wanna spend my time thinking too much and live too little to say what I need. But I try to understand the best I can all over my life. Ooh. All of my life I've been saying sorry for the things I know I should have done. All the things I could have said come back to me. Sometimes I wish I didn't just be gone. But I try to understand the best I can all over my life. Yeah. Set him up, I'll take a drink with you. Pull up a chair, I think I'll stay, yeah. Set him up, 'cause I'm going nowhere. There's too much I need to remember, and there's too much I need to say. Woo. Yeah. Well, if them comes to me tonight, girl, I want you to know that I love you. And no matter how tough I wouldn't dare, only to you I will reveal my tears. If this is the kind of love that my mama used to warn me about, man, I'm in trouble. I'm in real big trouble. If this is the kind of love that the old folks used to warn me about, I'm in trouble. I'm in real big. I need y'all to do me a favor. Someone please 911. Tell them I've just been shot down, and the bullets in my heart, and she shot me through my soul. Feel my body's getting cold. Someone please 911. Dear legend, I said with my full one, and she shot me through my soul. Feel my body let it go. Oh, yeah. Well, the first time I saw you, whoa, you look so fine, and I had a feeling one day you'll be in mine. Honey, you came along and captured my heart. Won't you walk on by? Oh, baby. Girl, you're such a bad thing. Standing there all day alone. Looking so good to me, baby. Can't do no wrong, hey, baby. Put your arms around me. Set my world on fire. You ain't never gonna be nobody like your baby. Honey, that's no lie, hey, baby. You put a spell on me. I'll tell you, honey. You know you set me free. Whoa, little girl, you know my heart's desire. Wanna say this? Come do it to me, baby. It's you I desire. Yeah, yeah. Wanna say this? Do it to me one more time. I'll give you one more chance. This heart of mine. Do it to me one more time, baby. Can't get enough of your love. Can't get enough of your love. Baby, let's get down tonight. Yeah. Ooh. Baby, I'm hot just like an oven. I need your loving. Baby, I can't hold it much longer. Let's get you stronger and stronger. 'Cause when I get that feeling, sexual healing, sexual healing. Oh, baby, makes me feel so fine. And it's such a rush, helps to relieve my mind. And it's good for us, sexual healing, baby. It's good for me, sexual healing is something that's good for me. Whenever I lose each other falling, and my emotional stability is leaving me. There is something I can do. I can get on the telephone and call you out, baby. Honey, I know you'll be there to give me the love you give to about your love. Yeah, yeah, I'll be there. Yeah. Thinking about your love tonight, today, and always. I know it's hard sometimes and you can't get discouraged. When it seems as though I won't be right, stirring us apart. Put your trust in me, baby, cause don't you worry. But you're part of me now, so we must be strong. There are times I know I let you down so bad. I never knew that what losing your love would mean to me. Ask for anything, I give it to you gladly. Cause they won't be long now, so you must believe that you girl that hurt too. Cause I'm thinking about your love. You need someone again. I'll be there. You know I'll never change. Cause I'm thinking about your love tonight, today, and always. Come on, yeah, Lord. She goes out to the man on the street. Said, can you help me? It's cold and I've nowhere to sleep. Is there somewhere you can tell me? She works on, doesn't look bad. He pretends he can heal up. Starts to whistle as he crosses the street. Seems embarrassed to be there. Oh, think twice. It's just another day for you and me in paradise. Oh, think twice. It's just another day for you and me in paradise. Just think about it, yeah. Come on, just think about it, yeah. Come on. Yeah, come on, come on. Shall we go now? Listen. 1, 2, tell me what you got. Let me see my quarter sound and stop and hear the jackpot. Rev me up, my little buttercup. We can talk shit, talking up in the butt. Believe it or not, here comes the bottle with the blow. The struggle of bubble, over with love and pro. So what's gonna be? Be on the TV. Let me take time and set your mind and nobody free. So what did you just track? Track for a sec. Lay Robbie, so I can grab a good crack. Shake me, baby, baby, make me. No need to fake around. I wanna take grind your body, better move your body. I see you sitting sunny, come on, let's do it hard. I'm not quite sure as to what's going on. I still hang around, but I'm still not up. Now that we found love, what are we gonna do? We now that.
Good morning and welcome to your favorite Friday morning TV show, Breakfast Daily, right here on Channel 1 TV. My name is Jude Duncan. What an incredible week it's been coming your way with your favorite TV morning show, delving into the issues, delving into your communities, bringing you the very best from news, entertainment, sports, what have you. We continue on that same trajectory today. We have for you an exciting lineup of conversations. Of course, we'll delve into the news. We'll have really important conversations of issues really that matter to you. We have a big rent conversation as well on the show. So it promises to be exciting. You don't want to miss any bit of the show at all. Of course, I don't do the show alone. The ever bubbly, ever jolly, ever lovely Chris Carter.
That's nice. That's a nice way to describe me. Ever bubbly.
Yeah. I don't think there's been any moment I've seen you. I say, why your styles be? No.
That's the spirit. You gotta be positive.
Absolutely. So it's always a pleasure to sit in for Philip and do the show with you. So yeah, promises to be exciting.
Yeah, it promises to be very exciting. And remember that you, as a viewer, is part of the show, all right? So feel free to join in at any time. Just send in those messages via the WhatsApp number on your screen, and then we will get to read it. And all you need to do is, what kind of messages can you send? You might be asking. You all, have questions. You all have contributions that you want to add to the show sometimes. And sometimes you have heartfelt messages to your loved ones. Let them know that you're thinking of them. Send them those happy birthday wishes via the WhatsApp number on the screen. If you're watching us on YouTube live right now, use the live chat box and then put all those questions
in there,
thoughts, heartfelt messages there, and we will get to read it on the show. So yeah, we have so much packed up for you, just like Jude said, and it's Friday, and every Friday we start with some excitement. So shout out to the Funky Millionaires for starting up the show with those wonderful renditions. And also, let's get straight into the reminders. So our reminders, we are going to be starting with the Channel 1 Agri Fair that is going to be happening next week. We are so excited about it. It's from the 28th to the 30th of November 2025 at the Efua Sutherland Children's Park, and it promises to be super exciting from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. each day. So come get your poultry, your livestock, your vegetables, and everything that you need when it comes to cooking those delicious meals on Christmas Day or the festive seasons. You definitely do not want to miss it. It promises to be exciting, just like the first one. This might be actually better than the first one. Who knows? I mean,
exactly.
We did the first one and it was great. It was well appreciated. It was well attended, and you asked for a second one. So here we go with the second one. And excitingly, apart from all the buy-ins of your livestock, your vegetables, your poultry, your aquaculture, and all of that, we have training clinics for you. So those who want to get into the business of fish farming, snail farming, poultry, piggery, and you're thinking next year is in the corner, I want to start a new hustle, or you're already in these businesses and don't know how to go about it because you just entered, Paraza. Here we are with this training clinics. All you need to do to be part of it is call the number 0558-973-973 to register for the Agri Fair training clinics. You definitely do not want to miss this. But then I want to say a very big thank you to our sponsors.
Of course, we have
IDH,
Horticulture Business Platform,
Horticulture Business
IDH
Platform.
as well.
Yeah.
The Business Development Bank Ghana, DBG, Legacy Crop International, Gesal, Ghana Exim Bank, and of course, Agri Impact Limited. And shout outs particularly to Agri Impact. I mean, they've really taken conversations around the agri sector, agribusiness very seriously, and they are doing so much within the space. They have this MasterCard project, MasterCard Foundation project that seek to support young agri businesses, right? SMEs within the sector, and they are doing quite a bit.
Yeah, and they've sent me some vegetables before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They are sending the term mother side, father side.
Yeah, because
they
know those who will appreciate it.
Oh, Mr.
So if you want
Alote.
your fresh vegetables, go on their stand. You will definitely see for fresh vegetables.
You won't believe something.
No, it's not about Mr. Alote. Please don't put Mr. Alote into trouble, okay? Please. But then again, we want to say the Channel 1 News app is live. So if you have not heard about the Channel 1 News app, this is the app where you can stay updated with the news and everything that we have to offer. So all you need to do is head to Google Play if you're an Android user, and then you download the Channel 1 News app. The Channel One News app is available for you on Google Play Store. You download it on your phone, on your tablet, and it makes it easy for you to access everything Channel One wherever you are in the world, as long as there's the internet. And of course, this is 2025, heading to 2026. The internet is everywhere, so there are no excuses on why you should miss the news from Ghana and beyond. So go there and download the Channel One News app.
Alrighty, we'll start off. Good time to delve into the newspapers now and all online, portals. Time for the news review segment.
Right.
Chris, it's been an incredible news week. From Parliament. Of course, last week was much tight and tougher because there was like Parliament, there was the Supreme Court, Chief Justice swearing in, there was the debate in Parliament, and of course the military incidents where 6 people died. So many things were happening last week. I think this week too, quite a number, of issues hit the news. I'll start off with the Herald newspaper, right? Big front page story. Police Nadmo Minerals Commission hide Galamsey dead bodies inside Kwabena Dufour's disputed Bogoso Prestia mine, and comes with a photograph of Emmanuel Amakofibua, Lands and Natural Resources Minister, the IGP Christian Tete Yohunu, and also Isaac Andrews Tando, who is the Minerals Commission CEO. This story is on the Herald newspaper. Also on the front page, unholy political alliance and personal interest fueling Springfield State bailout. And we've heard from ASEP on this, who have called for the deal as inappropriate, right? And said that government should not enter into such an arrangement. Of course, Kelvin Otri is also on the front page, as is expected in Accra after paying initial $5 million in Dubai case. And these are some of the big front page stories on the Herald newspaper.
All right, so on the front page of the Daily Graphic, we have here, government secures 47 million euros for irrigation farming, and this is by the Agric Minister. Improving public financial management, no more check payments by public sector. Electronic transfers take effect next quarter, and that's by the Controller and Accountant General, Mr. Kwesi Ajay. First Bank Ghana partners Global Entrepreneurship Festival 2025, and we have COP30 in limbo as fire outbreaks create stampede. I saw this all over the internet yesterday.
All the places
it was super scary.
I can imagine,
It was super scary, especially I was thinking about the people that were speaking, and the fire was just right behind them, and they didn't even know what was going on.
Exactly.
It had to take the people that were watching.
And to think that for all the places where a fire can break out, it's like a conference to discuss issues around like protecting the environment, safeguarding, like all of these wildfires that we witnessed was in California.
Yeah, well, wildfires.
But this was in Brazil, right?
Yes, wildfires are different.
I get it. No,
Yeah.
of course, I get it. So I'm saying that at a conference to discuss environmental issues, it's just interesting how a fire breaks out at the. Of course, the fire is not like related to. It could have even been human error and all of that.
And the only thing I could hear on the video is like, run, don't take anything, run. It was super scary, but I'm glad that nobody was hurt though. So the last one here that's behind the Daily Graphic is GAF enlistment resumes in orderly manner, and that is what we saw yesterday and also reported from the ELWAC Stadium.
Chris, the Informer newspaper is reporting, the Informer, I like the name so much, it's reporting that arrogance of power, Akando snaps Mohammed's advice. Story on page 3 and this is over the Lightwave arbitration request. I'm not sure how this is possible, right? And also here, AG's mess emboldens Oforiatta, cites no docket claim and leaked communications as grounds to fight Interpol notice, but OSP says, in quote, lie. The story comes with a photograph of the Deputy Attorney General, Dr. Justice Shrem Sai, and Ghana's former Finance Minister, Kenneth Nanaya Oforiatta, Also here, government urged to restore road tolls, and Namibia partners just spun on waste management. And these are the big stories on the Informer newspaper. Chris, also hiding in the corner of the front page, 20K Galamsey extortion allegation rocks NADMO boss. It's going to be a long week.
Be a long one.
Yeah.
Wow. Anyway, on the front page of the Inquisitor, we have here the big one, extradition of Oforiatta, proceedings pending, OSP clarified. City at 60, gold board highlights, role in stronger city. Baba Kamara leads ECOWAS election observation mission to Guinea-Bissau, and NAPO reflects on 10 months break.
Let me take you to the Daily Gist newspaper. 2026 presidential primaries. No proxy voting. Election committee rules. And I was at that event yesterday, or that meeting that convened this decision. Comes along with a photograph of all 5 presidential aspirants for the new Patriotic Party. Also on the front page, Natoshi attacks Bawumia. And if you know the backstory between Natoshi and Bawumia, it's just, it's surprising how in less than a year allegiance can shift. Right?
Shifted, yeah.
It's unbelievable. Shrash petition to probe public officers over asset declaration defaults, and also OSP dancing around Oforiatta. And also on the front page, Justice Rita Ajiman Budu goes home. Condolences to the family, and may her soul rest in peace.
All right, on the front page of the Ghanaian Times, we have here 6,100 trained teachers to be recruited in 2026, and that's by the Education Minister, Mr. Haruna Idrisu. COP30, Namibia just spun initiate Waste Management Alliance for green job creations. I really like how just spun is actually moving.
Pushing, yeah,
I mean,
on the continent. He's transcended Ghana.
Yeah,
and he's now continent-wide.
Yeah, then went to West Africa, then now East Africa.
Yeah, and
I really think he's doing well. So government
of course,
must
not without controversy, right? But we can't dismiss the fact that
he's working.
That this is.
They are really working.
Yeah. He's showing working.
Yeah. Government must support a GRA revenue mobilization drive, and that's by the CPS. Economy grows 5.1% in August. Service sector expands by 9.6%, and that's by the government statistician.
I'll take you to the Daily Analyst newspaper now. They say without fear or favor. Big front page story of Oforiatta, others face court on November 24 over major 78-count graft case. Also on the front page, MPP upholds ban on proxy voting, comes with a photograph of Joseph Osei Owusu, former Bekwai MP and now chair of the MPP Presidential Elections Committee. Also here, Accra-Kumasi Express Highway Plan misplaced priority. That's coming in from a member of parliament for the constituency where we are located, right? Patrick Yaobuama. And of course, in the news also, Ghana's economy strong to purchase new jet. That's from a Shaman MP and next Nogbe.
All right, so on the front page of the Chronicle, Just One's growing continental footprint attracts Namibia.
Almost like all the papers, picked on that story.
Yes.
Interesting.
That's a win.
Very interesting.
Yeah. So new police hospital ward ready soon. More doctors to be recruited. And we have the memory verse of the day, or the scripture of the day. Proverbs 15:30. Bright eyes gladden the heart. Good news put fat on the bones. And I think that is referring to Just One's growing continental footprints.
I love that. I'll take you to some business headlines, because the Business and Financial Times is reporting that revenue fragilities cast shadow on 2026 budget targets, and that's from Deloitte. Also here, economy expands 5.1 in August. Strong services farm output, story on page 3. Moving on to some banking related news. First Bank partners Global Entrepreneurship Festival 2025 to champion Africa's next generation of innovators. And ISAS calls calls for tougher measures to deliver growth and job targets. And there's a feature on how Europe must help Africa break the cycle of debt. And I'm not really sure that will happen in my lifetime, right? But we'll see.
Well,
Yeah.
On the front page of the Daily Guide, MPs clash over 2026 budget. NPP presidential primaries, committee rejects diaspora proxy votes petition, and assemblyman acquitted over Major Mahama murder. And lastly, Justice Rita Ajiman-Budu goes home.
May her soul rest in peace. I'll take you online. CityNewsroom.com is reporting Fitch Solutions project strong economic growth for Ghana in 2026. Hooray! You have to be happy because, Charlie, things have to change. It's a serious matter. Still on the economy, Ghana's economy strong enough for new jets. That's Ernest Nogbe. I brought you the story. 2026 budget not fit for purpose, lacks substance. That's from MPP Member of Parliament for Efia in the Western Region, Isaac Boamanyako. Still on the 2026 budget, 41% capex ambitious and unrealistic, CPS warns. Apologize to Ghanaians and justify need for new aircraft. Former Defense Minister Dominic Nituwu to government. Artisans traders block Suame Magazine Road over excessive dust. Wow. Court of Appeal frees Assemblyman in Major Mahama murder case. Direct flights from Toronto. You know, Toronto.
Yeah.
To Accra, set to boost tourism and World Cup dreams. Very exciting news for, frequent travelers to Canada. The maple leaf people. That's.
I was going to say something, but
it's fine. Don't do that. But it's exciting.
But you are a frequent traveler to Canada.
Not quite. I've been to Canada like once my whole life, so I'm not really sure about being a frequent Canada. But a lot of people do travel to Canada, and it can be very frustrating. I've heard people tell me about how they had like 16-hour layovers. And you don't have money to enter some nice lounge, so you're just lurching around the hotel. Maybe you don't also have like a visa to the country where it can be really difficult. So it's really good news for that community. Let me end off with the trade minister, right? Because she says government revising certification standards to reduce agric export rejections. Because quite a number of our produce or our export items, to a large extent, were not fit for purpose, So there's a lot more that needed to be done to meet those standards. So great news coming in from the trade minister.
All right, so we have from Channel 1 News Online, Employment Ministry funding gaps undermine 2026 budget credibility, and that's by Kwabre East MP. New aircraft will cost less than Akufo-Addo's luxurious rentals, Deputy Finance Minister fires. And minority not against new jet. We're only seeking clarity, and that's by Abu Jinapor. Over 160 Ghanaians deported from the United States since January. That's coming from Ablakwa. Construction of Accra-Kumasi Express misplaced priority. Patrick Boama is stating 2026 budget 141% capex hike depends on strong revenue performance. That's by the CPS. 2026 budget. Creditors were asleep during late readings. Patrick Boama is asserting. And Court of Appeal acquits Assemblyman in Major Mahama's murder case. Ban on non-ferrous metals could shut down scrap dealers, Bewa Association is saying. Central Region, 3 injured in 20,000 Ghana cedis Galamsey fee at Boboye. And SML scandal, Oforiata, 7 others to be arranged on Monday. Ashanti Region. Pragia riders protest against KMA over extortion and harassment. Lastly, Ghana Armed Forces arrest suspect for forging documents during recruitment. That is so wild. I keep saying this. You're going to military recruitment and you're using forged documents. What is wrong with you? Like, you are like,
of all the places
in front of soldiers.
Yeah, but
in their home.
I've lived long enough to hear a story around right opposite at Abraka police station. Somebody went to steal a car battery, of a vehicle belonging to a police officer.
Oh, wow.
So people have guts. People are
very, 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 very wild. Anyway, so that's what we have for the headlines on the papers and, of course, on the portals online. So anyway, we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, the show continues.
All right.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before.
You know how we do it on Fridays.
Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports.
One of the biggest scandals in this country's history. You can't spend 250 million USD and come out with that.
From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
Getting an opportunity to become a national team coach, you should understand the politics around football.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi.
Joe was Zebaut. How Zebaut there? Zebaut won Chaboke.
We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me. Join the conversation as we connect with fans across the country and beyond. Want the latest updates? Send us your thoughts and we'll feature your comments live on air. And remember, we like to hear your predictions for matches and your thoughts in general. Think you know who's going to win? Let us know.
Big shout outs to my YouTube people.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive.
Amen.
Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama, catch the excitement every Friday.
Ghana, get ready! AgriFair 2025 is gonna be extraordinary this November. Fresh farm produce, fish, poultry, and livestock producers, this is your moment. Join us from Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November 2025 at the Ifo Sutherland Children's Park from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. daily. Come get your fresh produce, livestock, aquaculture, agro-inputs, machinery, and innovative agri-tech solutions. Plus, don't miss our AgriFair clinics on snail farming, poultry farming, fish farming, and piggery. Call to register, but hurry. Registration closes on Friday the 21st of November 2025. Expect seasoned kebabs, farm-to-table deals, and a buzzing farmers market experience. Call 0558-973-973 to book a stand right now and also to register for the clinics.
I like pork, so I will take pork. The protein ratio is 11.5.
AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation.
I must commend City FM and Channel 1 TV for putting this together. My only wish is that it's done, twice a month, 3 times a month.
I will say the fair has taken us beyond what we even imagined.
Really?
It has exposed us to the people of Accra.
The AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, Gersal, Ghana Exim Bank, and Agri Impact.
welcome back. This is Breakfast Daily. My name is Jude Duncan. Just gone by, we had our news review segment where we brought you the big headlines, making rounds all through the day from last night up until this morning. It's now time for a very important conversation. Usually it stokes a lot of emotions, right? Because, it's usually coupled with frustrations and a lot of the time, unmet expectations, right? And we'll be looking at issues around rent control. All you need to know about the scope and the mandate of the rent control department here in Ghana and what you can do as an aggrieved person or as an aggrieved tenant. And of course, for landlords, they also have challenges. Sometimes we focus a lot on the tenants that we ignore some of the challenges and constraints landlords face. So we'll be looking at all of that and more. And it's a privilege to have joining me in studio this morning, Mr. Emmanuel Posu, who is the head of PR at the rent control department.
That's right.
I hope I got the designation correct.
That's right.
It's always a pleasure. Thank you for coming.
Thank you for inviting me.
Except that for a lot of people who are watching right now, it's difficult for them, But before I even delve into some of the questions I have for you, if you are watching the show right now, you have any question, any comment, any contribution or experience even, please do so by share with us via the number on your screen right now. I'll be glad to read all of it across for you. Right, so Mr. Posu, again, thank you so much for joining us. For those who don't even know, right, the uninitiated, right, can you just give us a brief scope of what your mandate is as a rent control department?
Okay, so thanks so much once more for the invite. And before I commence, let me just appreciate your cherished viewers for all of you the opportunity given me. But again, before that, when I saw the topic for the day, something clicked me. If somebody asked me, what are you going to do? So I tried to acronym the state of the rent control in the country or in Ghana.
Yeah.
So I came out with something like SORCA, SORCA, State of Rent Control Affairs.
State of Rent Control Affairs.
Exactly. So maybe I'll channel to my superior if we can have this every year so that we can sensitize the
system.
Thank you for that. So when it comes to the functions, as you rightly asked, we are based on law. All our activities are based on law. The law currently what we are focusing on or what we are using is the Rent Act 1963, Act 220, which comes with its regulations. So that regulations gives us what we must follow, the process we must follow. But when you look at Section 5 of the Act, that is the Act 220, it has spelled out our functions, the duties of the department vis-a-vis the rent officer or rent manager. First on the list is an assessment of a recoverable rent. What that means is that if you are in somebody's property and all of a sudden the person raises the rent, increases the rent to
outrageously
unacceptable or
unrealistic,
you, the tenant, has right to visit our office and do what you apply for an assessment. Likewise, the landlord. Probably you are somebody is dwelling your property. You don't know how much you should increase the property, the rent. You also have right to apply for that assessment. What goes into the assessment is that the officer who has the applications has come before will move into the property. You look at the value of the land as at the time you made the application. Look at the state of the property. Look at the amenities available, whatever you use in building, and then the quality of those things. All this will determine how much the person should pay for a period of 2 years. Because you can't determine a rent and then you just leave it forever. Definitely there will be depreciation, there will be
other costs
and even the building may be deteriorating.
But it should be realistic.
Should be realistic.
Interesting.
Yes.
Let's come to over the years, right?
Yeah.
Or let's say even in the last year, how many of such cases have you been able to, deal on effectively?
Okay. So I will share your question. I'll have to add one or two other functions that we play.
Okay.
The other function is that, when two people meet, definitely there may be some dispute. So when that comes, you, the landlord, has no right to take the law into your own hands. There are laid down offenses in our act. There are laid down processes if you want to recover your possession of your property. That is, you want to take back your property. When such things happen, you can't take the law into your own hands. You need to visit our office or go before the magistrate, which is the court, the district court. You lay down the offenses that you think the person has then we'll do an investigation, and then we'll forward those investigations to the magistrate so that if there are any punishment, it will be done. So what I'm saying, we do investigation if a complaint is lodged before us. We also have the right to process anybody who has absconded in somebody's property. That abscondment is that somebody is in your property, the person tenancy has ended. You can't find the person. You, the landlord, cannot break into the property and say, no, let me pack it to somewhere and then take. If you do that and the person comes and they say, no, a bottle of water I placed on my cabinet is missing, and this is its value, you have to pay. So these are some of, there are a lot, but your question about how many? Just last year, we had over 200 a little over 200 cases spread across all what I've mentioned. Application for assessment, inducement by landlord. That means that you are in the property, landlord feels that no, the rent, that's the notion. The rent you are paying is too low. You've come here for so long. Let me induce you, let me force you out, do things that if you don't like, you move out. Then when you move, I'll get somebody else to come in where I'll get higher rent. Or sometimes even your tenancy has not ended. Things that the money you've paid is too low, you start inducing you, causing you, doing things that will push you out. That has inducement is an offense. So those are the cases. And again, the law states that no tenant has right to owe any landlord a month's rent, more than a month's rent.
But is it, are we effectively, adjudicating on these issues? And my question really was on the success rate.
Okay.
So you said that over 200 cases have come to you.
Okay.
And even that 200, I want to believe there are a lot more, issues out there, but maybe people don't know about the mandate and the functions, so they've probably not brought it out. That's fair enough. 200 cases, how many of them have you been able to successfully adjudicate?
I'm always proud to announce this, that for the period, every year we get a quantum of cases that comes, and averagely we've been successful settle cases beyond 85%.
85% success rate, and this is verifiable.
It's verifiable.
So if I come to your office, you'll be able to give me a breakdown.
A breakdown of cases that we've been able to settle, cases that are still pending, cases that have been referred to the magistrate, cases that have been withdrawn by a complainant or somebody, or cases that we've been scratched out. We strike those cases out because if you lodge a complaint and for a period of time you don't come, parties don't come, we can't leave them in our books. We need to strike them out. So we have the various percentage of the cases that we've been able to handle in our offices.
Does your mandate involve price regulation?
Okay, so the regulation comes into the assessment. Okay, that's when there's a dispute between a landlord and tenant as to how much the tenant is supposed to pay.
So this is not even for somebody who's already moved in, and now there's like some negotiation on an upward review.
Okay.
This is for freshly built spaces or even like existing facilities already. If somebody says he wants to charge, let's say, $1,000, right, in Tesano or North Kaneshie, do you, as a regulator, because listening to you explain the mandate, in part, you are also a regulator of the space, right? So do you also have a say in how much landlords can charge for a particular, facility, residential facility?
Okay, in the first place, it's an offense to charge in any foreign currency in the country. That is a mandate of the
$1,000, I mean, was an example.
An equivalent.
Yeah.
So you to safeguard your thought,
I feel you.
make it equivalent, so that it wouldn't be that somebody you can just wake up and charge in foreign currency.
But there are landlords doing that anyway. I mean, we'll come to all of that.
It's an offense. We'll come to that. But the issue is that, you know, it's a free market. Let's be frank with it. We only come in when there's a dispute.
Okay.
When there's a dispute. A tenant, you know, all our figures are not equal. What may be expensive for you may be cheaper for somebody. In the sense that if I live in Kumasi and I take transport every day to Accra and I get a property in Accra, which will be a little bit higher when I compare my transportation
from
and
Accra
that
to Kumasi.
It will be cheaper for you compared to somebody who is in Accra and then thinks that no, it is high. So only when there's a dispute
is when you
will come in.
But as the name suggests, you know, rent control. You know, should you not also be looking for cheaper, you know, options for potential tenants, right? Than just say, okay, we'll only come in when there's a contract. You know, people feel like rent is too expensive, and some of the quotes these landlords give on some of their facility do not correspond the prices we see.
Okay.
So, for example, we need cheaper rent, and that should be a mandate of rent control.
Okay.
You agree?
Yeah, I agree perfectly with you. But the issue we are currently facing is the archaicness of our law. Since 1963, we started reviewing the law since 2010. It couldn't be passed. Just last administration, we were about. We reached the third reading, but unfortunately we couldn't. What we suggested in that bill is that now we are going to form what we call an independent assessment committee. That independent assessment committee, if it's in the district, will have a rep of a landlord association, a rep of a tenant association, any expert, being a lawyer, valuer, surveyor, all those people will be part of the committee. Rent control or the government will sit back and look at those people so that when a rent is given, it wouldn't be that government is imposing rent on a landlord or a tenant. So that you are having a rep there. When all of you decide that no, this should be the realistic rent for this suburb or this district, no tenant will come out that no, the landlords in this district or this vicinity are charging so much. So that's where we are. We've realized that tenants feel they are being overpriced. Landlord feels the materials they use in building are going high. So if the buildings are going high, the value of the land is going high, you can't expect me to reduce my rent, which means the period I have to use to recoup my money will be overseeded. So that's where we want to set up the independent assessment committee.
So the committee is to look at issues around
the pricing
before the rent and subsequently. And how soon will this committee be formed?
Unless the bill is passed. Even we've started reviewing. If stakeholders think this assessment committee will be very good in inserting in the bill, then fine, it will go. But just as I said, since we were not able to pass it last time, we have to start all over again. We'll propose the points that we put to the
framework.
Yes, the framework to the stakeholders. We'll very soon have a stakeholders engagement to look.
When are you having the stakeholder engagement? You know, we need actionable timelines so that we are able to, you know, follow up and say, you said you were going to meet these stakeholders on this day and it didn't happen.
Okay.
So are you able to share with us when exactly are meeting these stakeholders so that we also help you in publicizing it?
If God permits, next week Friday, we are putting things in order.
So you meet stakeholders, and for purposes of clarification, right? Who are the stakeholders involved? So the general public,
landlords associations, tenants association, immigration service.
Which people? So you have a tenant association you deal with?
Not specifically. There is an advocate, they call them tenant union. They are doing very well. They are talking on behalf of...
you recognize their...
We recognize their input. As far as somebody, you can represent landlords, you can represent tenants. As far as you talk on behalf of those people, And what we are facing now, we don't have a national landlords association. We have pockets.
So it's in groups.
In group, in
and
district, in community. So if some advocate within the domain can come, we invite all of them.
And next week Friday, you are meeting all of them.
We will meet all of them
to deliberate on these issues.
To deliberate on it, not only on the bill, but how rent control can be uplifted. What they think we can do at the department to make sure that we solve current problems.
And when is this? Where is this meeting taking place?
We are putting, just as I said, we are putting a lot
but
of.
It's happening next week Friday.
It's happening.
We'll call you on the show to give us updates on the show in the morning.
Exactly.
So
I mentioned that if God permit, because as
God will permit. Don't worry.
Okay. I'm mentioning this because if next week it will not happen, the following week will be a holiday, which we cannot do. Tentatively, by 12th of December, we should have that, because I'm have to put it point. The minister is on us seriously that we should have this stakeholders engagement so that we can deliberate on the bill, deliberate on how we can improve the rent control department, deliberate on the issues about landlords and issues about tenants. Then we factor all of them into the bill. Then we can pass it on to Parliament for it to be.
We'll be following keenly.
Yeah.
But interesting revelation you just made on the show. Let's move on to other issues that also significantly affect tenants. And every now and then when rent comes up, people complain about the illegal charges. And there are so many of them. So they tell you viewing fee. Is it something you recognize as a department? And of course, there's viewing fee, there's agent fees. Some of them charge as high as 15%. And you're wondering, and the worst part, listening to some stories and people who've gone through this ordeal, is that you would find in some instances landlords colluding with these agents. So you might be able to reach the landlord independently through whatever means, and he'll tell you that go and see the agent. This is problematic.
This issue is being solved in the sense that in the year 2020 a law was passed, which is the Real Estate Agency Act. That act was passed just on the 15th of October. There was a stakeholders conference on this bill. What this this act seems to correct is the fees and charges that agents and brokers charge. There is a council that has been formed. They are championing or leading this implementation of the act, the Real Estate Agency Act. So the Real Estate Agency Council at this conference, they will prescribe fees and charges for anybody who calls himself agent or broker. They will issue license, they will issue certificate. They will be inspecting your offices so that you shouldn't sit under a tree and call yourself agent. And it will be an offense. Not that it will be, it is an offense to call yourself an agent or broker if you don't have a license.
So you want to regulate the space?
Yes.
But are you also minded about these high costs?
No, we've seen that the agents are contributing to the high rent in Ghana. What the law says is that the landlord has no right to demand more than 6 months rent advance. The issue is demand. But we've seen that there is a gap in the law. That's why we want to review it. That the tenant has right to offer more than 1 year, 2 years to a landlord. It's not an offense. But when the landlord demands more than 6 months,
it's a problem.
It's a problem. It's an offense.
Some even demand 2 years.
Exactly. And we've seen that.
And they charge a 13-month.
Okay. Which is the security deposit. The issue there is that those agents and brokers collude, just as you mentioned, collude with the landlords because they want higher fees. Or they think that the 6 months will be too small. So let me face the tenant, just lure him that no, you will take only 2 years or 1 year. And because of the vulnerability of the tenant, sometimes they have no option than to go in line with the agent. Just as I mentioned, because of their fees. If you pay higher, they will get higher fees. The law even prescribes that after 1 year, you are not supposed to go before the landlord or the tenant again for any fee. But we see that people stay in people's houses for 5
and the
years.
agents come back
Every year they come for their fees, which is totally wrong.
What are you doing as a department to address this? Like, top of your head, what are the two most, impactful mitigations to this as a department?
Okay, so this goes to the domain of the Real Estate Agency Council. We are sisters or brothers.
There's also aside the rent department, there's a
Real Estate Agency Council, and they are mandated to regulate these agents and brokers. So what they are doing or what they are going to do is first to educate anybody who wants to venture into the real estate agency program or industry. They will train you, issue with certificate and license, make sure you have offices, because it shouldn't be, as I mentioned, you can't sit under the tree and call yourself an agent. Those agents will be under brokers. So if you are not a broker, you can't operate. If you are not an agent under a broker, you can't operate. So very soon, just as I mentioned, there was a stakeholders conference. They will come out with the modalities so that they check those people. So this is what they are doing now. Just as I mentioned, it's outside the rent control department. It's under the mandate of the Real Estate Agency Council.
As a department, are you minded about the seeming, housing deficit we have in the country? And of course, we've seen successive government interventions, right? So they come in with affordable housing projects. But for some reason, it's never really affordable to the ordinary Ghanaian. And people in higher places end up buying these facilities and now renting it out at very high. So my question is, as a rent control department, are you minded to sit with government and say, see, Mr. Government, we need to do things differently? So for example, SNITs, flats, Boteman, can we do something and really make it affordable? Where then you manage? Has this kind of conversation come up in your dealings with government? Are you minded to go on that trajectory to ease the pressure a bit?
Okay, that shall not lead me to temptation.
No, I'm not leading you.
I'm a government.
Yeah.
Rent control is part of government.
Yeah.
We are under the Ministry of Waste and Housing and Water Resources. Ministry of Waste and Housing and Water Resources are mandated to take charge of this affordable housing. There is always a management meeting. There's always a directors meeting where they discuss issue. But what comes into mind is that, are there funds to build this social housing, this affordable housing? So just as I mentioned, don't lead me to temptation.
Yeah, but
this is a mandate of the Ministry of Works and Housing.
The point is that you deal with the issues directly.
Yes.
Works and Housing, we know, is mandated to do this through the State Housing Corporation.
Exactly.
But because as a department you understand the issues firsthand, concerns are maybe you can now take charge of that discussion and say we want to also have a stronger voice, or possibly even lead the government's drive in creating affordable housing, and we deal with the issues around rent. I think it's a mandate that you can deal with.
No, just as I mentioned, we deal with law. The Rent Act is what guides us, and again the rent regulation. As we speak now, there's nothing in the law or the regulation that mandates us to rent houses to the public. So we'll factor into the discussion and see if Ghanaians will be willing, or Ghanaians who like that rent control will venture into that. But just as I mentioned, it's under the Ministry of Waste and Housing's Water Resources mandate. Based on the funds available, government will decide that no, we are focusing on social housing. We will build the social housing, give it to, in quote, the Kayaye or the laborers on this, so that we will take some of their burden. It should be the focus of
many analysts have described, for example, property tax as progressive and something that we should be looking forward to in terms of course, addressing the tax gap and making sure that we improve the general economy and all of that. As a department, do you have a position on this? And if you do, what's the position?
Okay, so our position is that, you see, what we call the property rate falls under the district and the Metropolitan Assembly, and when it comes to the rent tax, it falls under GRA. We partner those people and make sure that when the landlord comes before us, some of the few questions we ask are that, after collecting the rent advance, have you gone to pay your 8% for domestic or the residential, or have you gone to pay your 15% for non-residential or the commercial? So we some of them push them to GRA because we have not been mandated to collect these taxes. But what we do is that is to sensitize landlords to pay those taxes to district assembly if it's a property rate or to GRA if it's a rent tax. So that's what the sensitization we are doing. That's the partnership we have.
What's the feedback? What's been the feedback since you started this?
The feedback has not been encouraging because, you know, GRA, just as I mentioned, since it's not part of our mandate, ours is just to push them to their offices to come and pay. They need to come out and then make sure everybody who has to pay a certain tax is paid. So that's we don't want to venture into somebody's.
I recall one time listening to some of your officials speak on the National Rental Assistance Scheme.
That's right. That's right.
Is it working? Is it functional or it fall times inside?
No, I'm very happy because I'm part of the committee
on the National Rental
Assistance Scheme. And I'm also the spokesperson for that scheme.
The committee. The scheme.
It's very interesting. As we speak now, we have over 3,600 beneficiaries.
3,600
beneficiaries.
Nationwide.
Nationwide.
Are you able to give us a regional breakdown of the 3,000?
I have it, but maybe during the break I'll fetch it for you. What is happening is that government parted 27 million to the scheme.
27 million
27
Ghana cedis.
Ghana cedi to the scheme.
And this was in what year?
That was in 2024. Yeah, 2023, ending of getting to 2023. So it's a revolving fund. We were assured of increasing the money. As we speak, we have only 6 regions we are dealing with. The more the money, the more sometimes we feel very shy to publicize this because when a lot of people get to know and they trip in to the portal to apply and they provide all the eligibility requirements, they will be stuck in the sense that there is no money in there.
But 27 million is quite an appreciable amount of money.
No, but you ask yourself that 3,600 people, if averagely somebody is paying 500 cedis a month, let's just do the calculation and see the number of people who can benefit from that 27 million.
So what is the criteria? Maybe run us through.
Okay.
How do I benefit from it?
Okay.
And what are the criteria I need to meet?
Okay. So first of all, you need to be a Ghanaian, above 18 years. You should have a job, not only formal. It can be informal, but you need to prove that you get daily, weekly, or monthly income. Because at the end of the day, when the money is given to the landlord on your behalf, there should be a system for you to repay the money monthly, weekly, or daily. So there should be a verifiable program or document that shows that every day I get this, every week I get this, or every month I get this, or within a period I get a remittance into my account. It can be a Momo account.
So Ghanaian 18 year, you should be in a stable employment.
Yes, and then of course you need to have an account if it's a Momo account or bank account, because you can prove that every day I can come or every month I can come. Even if you are not verifiable and you can get somebody to guarantee, it can be a student, etc.
And what's the threshold for rent?
The threshold, as we started, we pegged it at 1,500 a month. Okay, so if you can rent a place for 1,500, but again, we need to look at your income and then strike the point that 30% of your income will go into the rentals. If you receive 1,000 cedis and you are going to rent a place for 500, you will be disqualified outright. So when you are receiving 1,000 cedis, your rent portion should be 300 Ghana cedis.
Yeah.
If you go and rent a place 400 Ghana cedis, the system will disqualify you. So these are the threshold as you asked.
But then you leave out certain groups of people.
Okay. let me know.
You know, because for example, if somebody, and again, we know the challenges with rent. So of course, not everybody is able to rent because of the kind of money they earn. Some people have to go a little bit higher because they don't have the options, and maybe they don't want to go to a certain level because it's not what they want for their family.
Exactly.
So if somebody is tied to 1,005 and you say it's 30%, it means that a significant group of people will be removed from accessing this, and you are denying them, you know, their rights as Ghanaians. You get my...
Yeah, I understand. You know, we did a lot of analysis. If you can pay 1,005 a month, let's calculate for a year how much you get as a, or even that month. A month, if you pay 1,000, 30% of that goes into your rental. Then you are rich.
You're not
the
quite.
issue, this is to solve the vulnerable, the low income.
Yeah.
That was the aim, or that is the aim of this scheme, to help those at the low income who cannot, through the agent or through the landlords, cannot afford.
So the
more
average
than
rent you pay for them is 500 cedis to 1,000.
The cap, yes. So the maximum is 1,005 per month for a person.
So So wow. But how long has this been running for?
Yes. So it was it was launched on the 31st of December 2023.
2023. And
yeah,
since
2023.
then, you
since
supported 3,000 applicants
3,600
with a seed money
of 27 million. But what is interesting, or what is gratified to express, is that this money has accrued to over 59 million because of the revolvement of that money. And all these have gone into helping people to rent accommodation.
But if averagely you are paying 1,000 Ghana cedis for 3,000, then you are liquid. You have money in the system, right?
No,
so then you have room for more applicants.
No, then as we speak, there are backlog. I will fetch you the
No, I want my viewers right now. I want to get slots for my viewers who are
Yes.
watching and want to apply.
Yeah.
So is there space for them?
No,
so I make a request for them to send their numbers and,
we
and start
can't
the
stop
process.
somebody from applying. You can apply. You know, just as I say, it's a revolving fund. So every month people pay in, and then those backlog, we gather those money and then pay.
I get it.
their
So
rent.
3,000
So
beneficiaries plus. How many
Yeah.
applicants do you know in the last year?
I'll fetch you the
I need to
document.
know the number of people who are applying and the number of people who benefit, so that we are able to see. But anyway,
No, I'll fetch you. I'll fetch you
Interesting.
the document.
My guest is Mr. Emmanuel Kosu. Really exciting conversations. You know, also like I said earlier on, very emotive when issues of rent come up. But he's been very graceful to share with us all the insights. I've seen a couple of your messages. I'll read some of them. You can do so. You can also do so via the number on your screen right now. Share with me your message, your comments, and I'll be glad to read it across for you. So Mante Felix says, sir, are you saying I can report this act of a landlord charging me more than 6 months worth of rent? Also, have you guys not seen the apartments on rent on Digi and Tonaton? There's no house there for less than 1 year. It is crushing to see that you have to master and gather so much money for a house you would ideally not even want. My name is Sylvia Bano. I want to know something. What is the state regulated percentage for rent increase? Secondly, how suddenly can a landlord raise rent? I'm asking this because my friends are experiencing sudden rent increment and I fear I'm next. I hope you got that question from Sylvia. Moving on with this one says, we need to see more from the rent control because the stories I hear from family members and friends are just scary. Is there a standard charge for maybe a 2-bedroom and various types of accommodation? This is from Ben Bachman. So again, this comes back to price regulation, which is a kind of part of your mandate. Do you have like standard charges for the types of houses? So for example, a chamber and hall, self-contained, a 2-bedroom in particular locations. Are there standard prices you'd usually refer to?
Okay, so it's very difficult to ascertain this in the sense that I mentioned the ingredient that goes into the acquiring of the rent or the how to determine the rent. The key is the value of the land.
Okay.
The other part is the materials that the person have used. You can see the same structures at the same location, but probably the material used by one party will be different. The amenities in one part will be different. So it's always after the assessment that a rent can be determined. Yeah,
so the factors of land, the structure, the facility, the amenities, whether you have an air conditioning on, all of that determine.
So you cannot say that we have 2 single rooms at the same vicinity, so they should be charged the same. It will vary.
Interesting.
It will vary.
Wow. Yeah. Let's come to the rent control department. You know, yourself, you're supposed to be advocating for people.
Yeah.
But even as a department, I get a sense that there are some limitations to the work that you do.
Okay.
I remember listening to the director somewhere 2021 say that there are only 2 functioning vehicles at the department. Do you have more now? What's the general concerns or challenges you are facing in line of work?
Yeah, just yesterday we met the minister.
Okay, Mr. Kenneth J, right?
We've reiterated our point or our challenges. The state is the same. He has promised
there are only 2 vehicles.
2 moving vehicles.
2 moving vehicles. What are the other ones?
They are the workshop or something.
They've been at the workshop since 2021.
Exactly. And we are crying for this. I have to be
frank. But so the point is that if yourself, you are not well resourced, how can you then advocate for other people?
Oh, no. The issue is that if the commitment is there, if the commitment is there, that does not mean that if you don't have... I shouldn't tell you the means I came here. But the love of the work is there. And I cannot say that because I don't have vehicle, I'll fold my hand and sit in my office. We need to advocate. The more we cry, the more they will hear.
Yeah, it's beyond just the vehicles, about the motivation you have to then be an advocate. You know, so I'm sure the ministry is watching. What are your concerns to them with regards to the challenges you are facing in line of work?
No, just as I mentioned, we've had the opportunity to speak to the person in charge, and he has assured us. Because of the digitalization program we are going through, 16 offices have been equipped out of over 65 offices. So he has seen our challenges, and he has promised to work on it for us.
Let's come to an issue you briefly touched on, but I'm still getting quite some feedback on it. Not a lot of people are really enthused, and this in respect to charging in foreign currency.
Exactly.
Clearly the laws are clear, it is wrong. What are the remedies in place if you have to encounter something like that? So landlord is charging in dollars, in pounds, or...
Okay, so you know, this is strictly, as I mentioned, under the mandate of BOG, Bank of Ghana. But any offense that is committed, if it's committed, it's an offense under the Rent Act. We have a process to follow. The first issue is to investigate. We don't just come and say, we investigate. We pass on our recommendation before the magistrate, who has the mandate to punish. He or she has the mandate to fine. So we don't have. We just have to recommend, after investigation, recommend to this. So when it comes to the dollarization of our rental industries, we pass on to the BOG. So for them to take charge of it, because they have been mandated to do so. Yeah.
Wow. And what you say has been the most common type of cases, right?
Okay.
I hear people talk about, oh, my landlord entered my space illegally and said he owns the place. I hear people say my rent, you know, the refundables has been withheld from me. You know, cases around illegal increment, which you've spoken about a lot. What you say is like very common cases you are dealing with on a daily basis.
Okay, so first on the list is that I mentioned that tenants have no right to owe any landlord more than a month's rent, and because of the economic situation, both landlords and tenants are suffering. Landlords are suffering because most of it depends on this rent for survival. So that if a tenant is owing them more than a month's rent, then they need to starve. Tenants are suffering because they don't have the income to be paying their monthly or their quarterly or 6 months rent advance. And because it's an offense, we can't look at the face of the tenant. The law says you should not owe the landlord more than a month's rent. So we see a lot of cases coming from landlords to our office demanding recovery of possession because tenants are owing them. So this is the first on the list. The second on the list is that tenants are also coming for the inducements issue I mentioned.
Yeah.
Landlords are also coming for tenants using their premises for immoral and illegal purposes, causing nuisance and annoyance. You know, you cannot take the law into your own hands. No matter how offensive a tenant will be, you cannot sanction the person all by yourself. You need to report for an investigation to be conducted, and if the tenant go contrary to the law, there is a punishable thing that can be meted on them. So those are the 4 key issues.
There's a message here on the illegal charges, and this one is talking about utility prices, saying that in apartments, for example, everybody's made to pay the same. So for example, water bill, where sometimes even the room number differ, the inhabitants in the space differ, everybody pays the same bill to the landlord. That can't be legal, right?
It's illegal, very illegal. Apart from the rent that the tenants pay, those utilities must be shared equally. No landlord has right when the bills come or is sent to your mobile phone, you hide it and then you just pick a piece of paper and then issue how much you want them to pay. Recently we've had an issue. Some landlords who have accrued some bill for a very long time, new tenant has come and now they are sharing bills that will be defraying the bill that they are owing. It's very legal. The process is that when the bills come, you show it to everybody who is partaking in the using of the utility. You know the gadgets you have in your rooms, and if you've agreed that it will be shared per room, you've all agreed. It's just a matter of agreement, so that you know how much the person pays. But you cannot hide the utility under your pillow or in your phone and then be sharing how much you think the tenant should pay. If any tenant is going through such a thing, the person has right to visit our office. We'll call the landlord and then put him where he should belong.
Wow. Interesting feedback. Let me come to the department again. You know, you've mentioned the constraints you are dealing with, but you know, what are you doing, particularly the public relations department, to be more out there? Because I know people feel like we are not seeing a lot more of rent control, and when issues come, people take up the law in their own hands, and they, you know, people also decide to go to court on their own and all of that. So what are you doing to propagate the work you are doing? Of course, you've come on this platform, we appreciate your time this morning, but are you minded to say, okay, we are going to embark on this drive, we are going to do this, we are going to try and reach out to more people? In fact, National Rent Assistance Scheme, big thing, 3,000 people have benefited from, but we didn't know this, right? So what are your plans going forward to ensure that you are more visible, that people understand your mandate and they engage you more?
Oh no, I always praise any media house when I appear. You know, our constraint is funds. It should be our duty to come to Channel One and buy airtime for sensitization program. But the issue is about fund. So we always thank you for giving us the opportunity to come and then use your platform to educate the people as you've done now. So, you know, always we send budget and we include such sensitization programs. But the funds we get are so limited that before we take care of our utilities in our offices and then some other pending issues, there's absolutely nothing in the coffers which can aid us to go and buy those airtime and do those public sensitization. So we are pushing government that these are essential issues, because without educating the public, just as you mentioned, people will be fighting in their house because they may not know the rules of the game. So until we do this sensitization, people will be fighting.
Do you have social media accounts?
Yes, we do.
Are they active?
They are very active.
Because I'm checking here, you know.
You type rent control depart.
Do you have a website?
Yeah, we do have a
What's
website.
the website?
It's rent control.
Let me check it.
Yes.
Rent control.
Rent control depart.gov.gh. Let's try that.
Rentcontrol.gov.gh.
Yes.
Rent control
dot
Rent control dot
mwh.
mwh.
Yes.
.gov.gh.
Yes. Let's try that.
Okay, so I've seen the rent control portal.
Exactly.
Okay,
Exactly.
not bad. Is it very responsive? If I send, because I've seen contact us, I've seen the FAQ. If I reach out, is it very responsive?
Exactly. So we are using this also to get our digitalization program ongoing, in the sense that you can now sit in the comfort of your chair now and lodge a complaint to your landlord or to your tenant. It will come to our office, we will scrutinize it, we will look at the complaint you've made, and then we will forward the summons to the respondent. So that at the end of the day, the person will not need to come to our office before we issue the person any summons. So through this, a date will be scheduled for you to appear before the rent officer, and then you re-edge your complaint. We'll give the opportunity to the respondent to also respond. We'll do the investigation, and anybody who flout the law, the necessary punishment will be given.
I'm on your Twitter page right now, and the last time you posted was in 2020. So clearly, there's a lot of work that you can,
a lot of work, exactly. But
yourself.
okay, so our Facebook is very active. Our email is very active. Just before I came here, I have to respond to somebody.
On Twitter, you have only 15 posts. And the last post you made was in 2020. So
you know, we are very, yes, I understand.
I've even seen your picture here.
Okay, that is fine. So what we are saying is that our Facebook is very active. We do a lot of communication. Our Facebook, our WhatsApp, our email are very active. I agree with you that the last time we posted on the Twitter is very long, but we are channel our focus, because that's where a lot of people below the belt, let me put it that way, these are the channels. They are always.
I want to urge you to take your Twitter very seriously. I'm seeing something you did in 2020, dealing with evictions during COVID, you know, public engagement. I think this is the way to go. You need to continue some of these things. Wow, more messages are coming on the state of rent control. Of the view that rent control should establish a website. They already have it, but the message goes on to say, well, both tenants seeking accommodation and landlords offering accommodation can be hosted. This would give them an opportunity to vet all possible rentals to determine whether they can meet the required standards. It would also enforce through policy that no landlord can offer accommodation without passing through rent control. The message goes on to say that additionally, such a system could actually contribute to revenue generation for the state. So I think it's a good idea, right? So like a platform, maybe an app where you can advertise potential landlords and potential rooms, and tenants can jump onto.
Yeah, that is the main aim of this digitization process. We've given landlords opportunity to post their vacant premises onto the website, so that tenants can also
but
go
the
there.
website is long, so maybe you can do like a TikTok page or maybe an app which is more easily accessible to young people.
We agree
so
with
you are
you.
taking the
feedback. I've taken
all right, you didn't add your name, but my guest Emmanuel Posu says, well noted. This message says, honestly, I feel like crying. The rent rates are too high. A common man, a young man who is starting life, can't rent a single room. Believe you me, the rent control is an issue that is very difficult. I'm Joe from Dansoman. But of course, you are so grateful for your time.
I'm so grateful.
And the insights,
Yeah,
you
I'm
know,
so grateful.
and we'll be following some of the things
That's
and
right.
revelations you made on the show.
That's right.
Next week we'll call you at 7 a.m. to
No
ask you
problem.
the state of the engagement.
dialogue we want to do.
Absolutely.
I'm so grateful.
But thank you so much for your time.
I'm more grateful than you.
Mr. Emmanuel Kosu, who is the head of PR at the Rent Control Department. He also tells us on the show that he speaks for the Committee on National Rent Assistance Scheme. So if you are watching the show and you need any other insights or clarification on this, send a message. We'll try and link you up so you can go through the process. And we'll take a quick break. When we are back, there's a lot more on Breakfast Daily. Don't go away.
The National Petroleum Authority hereby cautions persons engaged in illicit storage and trading of petroleum products to comply with the regulatory requirements to operate in the downstream petroleum industry. The NPA Act clearly stipulates that no individual shall engage in any commercial activity related to the importation, exportation, re-exportation, shipment, transportation, processing, refining, storage, distribution, marketing, or sale of petroleum products in the downstream industry without first obtaining a license from the NPA board. Failure to secure the necessary license and properly regularize operations will result in confiscation of petroleum products, prosecution under the law, and decommissioning of facility. For more information, contact the National Petroleum Authority on 0302 550 380. You can also visit our head office located at Jolu of the N1 Highway or any of our regional offices.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame? As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late?
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. You go fit the luckiest. Go fit from Georgia be luckiest. From not the block, she be luckiest. Me and you go fit be luckiest. No matter why you're lucky, everybody go fit be that luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you're poor, so would the coming of the Son of Man be. Ufa, is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, simple direction. Mr. Goodluck no check me way.
Yeah,
man.
Easy car. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompts. Yes. And then boom, confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, I'll find me permanent. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Hey, Kwam! Woni pa boni pa.
enti wo fie na ceiling aye fefefe wa ha na me dem de me di dua na atwa ko me de when ye ceiling o when ye POP ankasa e ba ne se wo pe plasterboard installation POP cement POP fiber and afa se ba ne se yenye ceiling papa ma e ye POP ceiling dia ene na e ye Anas Boy Enterprise POP o yemawa wo dem jo fan air conditioning wa wo da wada na de em se nyame ye tie me mpa bo akonkyere ye chi mesrew na anya bia minisika e bo ano na me pesa mesre na obetime hu ya mobo no ama ye bi owo payment plan and one is with 70% akoma no 30% owie ya wo tuaka wo be hu Anas Boy Enterprise e wo Tantra Hill opposite ICGC Church Amasaman before police station traffic light na se kwa na fe pokuase awosi kwantempo no Canada Junction friend wo 0246 113 461 Anas Boy Enterprise obema wo fie abright.
Love the Premier League? Your DSTV premium subscription could get you there in real life, Charlie. Stay connected for your chance to watch the Premier League live. Man U versus Man City at Old Trafford or Arsenal versus Man U in London. Stay connected to score with DSTV Premium. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Verna is clean, fresh and safe. I'm holding my Verna bottle. No plastic seal, no worries. Open and hear the sound like that sound means it's fresh, no trick. No plastic seal, but it's still pure. Cool and clean, you can be sure. Verna leads the brighter way. What takes my doubt away? If it clicks, it's Verna. If it clicks, it's clean. Sip it, feel the difference. Verna water, pure and green. Click, open, sip. Click, open, sip. Chalet Verna. No stress, just sip. Stress, just sip.
This advert is FDA approved.
All right, welcome back. It's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel 1 TV, and now we're about to get into another conversation, and this conversation is about Kingdom Millionaires Thrive Forum 2025, and it's an event that you might actually be interested in. So sit back, relax, and let's have this conversation. So in studio with me, we have Iheoma Darko Owusu, who's the Vice President of Kingdom Millionaires, Paul Yeboah Esuama, Organizing Secretary of Kingdom Millionaires. You're all welcome.
Thank you.
How's everything doing?
Very well.
All right, so let's get straight into it. Iheoma, I'm going to start with you, obviously, because you're a woman, so ladies first, and also because you're the Vice President. First of all, what is Kingdom Millionaires?
Thank you very much. Thank you for this opportunity. Kingdom Millionaires is a Christian ministry that was founded in 2022 by Mrs. Patience Achianu. It's an interdenominational Christian and professional group that aims to build our members in their business and professional acumen, and then also introduce us or expose us to people who are high players in the professional world, who have achieved and reached heights that we crave and want to get to, so that they can tell their story and then hold our hands and walk us through to get to where they are and achieve our highest potential, both as professionals and as Christians.
All right, so how long has this been going on for?
Kingdom Millionaires was founded in 2022, so we're about 3 years old.
3 years.
Yes.
And what impact has that made in the life of young people? Let me go to you.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm personally an entrepreneur, and I've benefited from the Kingdom Millionaires a lot. As I said, Iheoma said, over the years, our founder brings in people of high level in society, business leaders, even political. We've actually had Bernard Avle on before, and you get to learn from the other side you will not even see in the media or see in their public life. And we've benefited a lot. So it's a peer-to-peer mentoring group, and also we also get serious mentorship from people who are leaders in the society.
Wow. So is it Christian-centric?
Yes.
Why?
We're kingdom first before we're millionaires. And the reason why is, like our president will always say, so there's been this mind that as a Christian, you just go through life, like just manage. But we have learned that that is not God's will for us, that we barely make it by.
Yeah.
He wants us to abound. Jesus said that I have come to give them life and life abundantly. He wants us to abound. But what's your why? So our president and founder will often say that God has no problem with making you rich. He has no problem with making you enjoy abundance. But what's your why? It's not enough that you make money and then it's just so you chill, you can go to Maldives and Senegal and Singapore and Dubai. But there must be eternity in mind.
Right.
You must be able to impact people in their lives and for eternity.
Right.
It must bring God glory. And so we put it together.
Right.
as
Okay.
Christian.
So let's talk about the Thrive Forum 2025. First of all, before we talk about the Thrive Forum, is this the first forum that you're having?
No, this is our third Thrive.
The same Thrive. You've had it first and second.
So Thrive is our annual flagship event. We
right.
have other meetings. We have breakfast meetings. We have member-only meetings. We have vision setting sessions and all of that. We have those during the year. But Thrive is like our major flagship event for the year. And this is the third one.
All right. So what is the Thrive Forum all about?
So Thrive Forum is a forum where we bring... So usually when we have our breakfast meetings, we have one speaker, and then everybody's exposed to them. We have breakfast and chat with them. But in the Thrive Forum, we have a number of such giants
Speakers,
in the professional world and in their respective industries and sectors who come, and we are able to interact with them, ask questions, really learn from them, dive deep, not just the surface, like he said, not just what you see in the media or you read on their social media handles, but real questions about real things and real issues that they've been able to face, tackle, and overcome to get to where they are. So usually Thrive Forum, we have panels. So this year we have like 6 speakers.
Right.
So we're not just exposing you to one. It's 6 speakers, and it's a bit of a longer session. Usually our breakfast meetings are not as long, but Thrive Forum is from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. So it's quite some time. So you have time to really interact with these people and learn.
So who are the speakers?
Okay, so this year we have, we've lined up very interesting speakers, powerful speakers. We have Pakwesi Folsom, who is an award-winning public speaker, and also a founder of Rivolead. And so for the young guys, I think they should come and see Pakwesi, listen to him. He's a Gen Z, and he comes with a lot of value. We have Abena Brigidi, who is also coming on board this year. But we've also had Afi Moro.
Yes, we have Afi Amoro. That's the CEO of Jandel Limited. Then we have Mami Ekia Gezi. That's the managing partner with 565. She's a people enabler. And then we have Aisha Bedwe Ibe. That one, I don't think she needs an introduction. Yes, and then of course, then we have William Ismon. That's the HR head for APSA.
Wow.
Yes. And of course, we have our president, Patience Achianu.
Okay. So when is this event?
It's this Saturday, that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
22nd November.
I'm sure there are a lot of people watching now and probably don't have anything to do tomorrow and might be interested to come, but those people, they're asking, is it free? Do I just walk in there? How do I attend?
Well, it's almost free because if you look at the speakers coming, it's a given. We are just taking 100 cedis as a commitment fee to be there.
Okay.
And so if you are unemployed, you are looking for new opportunities, I think you need to be in the room. If you have something doing, you can just put that aside and be at the Thrive Forum. Because apart from the people coming, the impact that you are going to feel, you are also going to give opportunity and then check people who need certain matches, so we can link people up to the right profession.
Right, so it's a good networking space.
A good networking field that you have to be.
Wow, okay, so what if somebody wants to be part of the Kingdom Millionaires? How does the person join Kingdom Millionaires?
I think the first thing is for you to be at the Tri-Forum, and then we'll pick it from there. The Tri-Forum is happening tomorrow from 9
a.m.
9 a.m. at the EcoBank head office.
Yeah.
You come, if you've not registered, come, we can register you and you can be part of it.
Yes, and you can also contact us on our social media handles. We are on Instagram as kingdom.millionaires. We are on Facebook as Kingdom Millionaires, and we are on LinkedIn as Kingdom Millionaires. So you can DM this considering someone who is not in Accra, because if you're in Accra, there's no reason for you not to be there tomorrow, right? Ticket is just 100 cedis. Wonderful venue, amazing speakers, beautiful organization. And even the 100 you pay, it covers your lunch and your break. So it's virtually free. You eat what you pay for. The speakers have come to just impact. So if you're in Accra, there's no reason not to be there. However, for people who may be outside Accra and want to join Kingdom Millionaires and say, I can't really travel in tomorrow, you can check our social media handles. Like I said, Instagram is kingdom.millionaires. LinkedIn is Kingdom Millionaires. Facebook is Kingdom Millionaires. If you send us a DM on any of these handles, we are sure to respond.
All right. So any final words for anybody watching right now?
I'd like to say that there's no reason for you not to come. Like you said, some of you are there, you don't have stuff you're doing tomorrow. Make this something that you put on your schedule and decide to be there. You have nothing to lose, really. You will network, you will learn, your mind will grow, you will be empowered. Our theme is from potential to power. So maybe you are there, you know that there's more you can do. There's a lot of potential in you. You're wondering when Ghana will notice it. Come and let's start to bring it out and make it power. So make sure you are there.
Right.
Thank you.
Any final words?
Yes, well, I want to say that if you're an entrepreneur, you are a young professional, and you aspire to achieve greatness, you should be in the company of the people who can make that influence. The people you associate with have a way of influencing your life. And at the Tri-Forum, you meet the right people. At the Kingdom Millionaires, you get to meet the right people who can propel you to achieve greatness in life. You don't have to miss it.
All right, thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from them. It's the Kingdom Millionaires, and it's all about the Thrive Forum 2025 that's going to be happening tomorrow at the EcoBank head office, and it starts at 9 a.m. runs down till 2 p.m. This is a great place to network. This is a great place to be connected to the right people, especially if you're looking to connect with the right people of different industries. So we've been speaking to Iheoma Darko Owusu, who's the Vice President of Kingdom Millionaires, Paul Yeboah Estriama, Organizing Secretary of the Kingdom Millionaires. Thank you so much. It was nice talking to you. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a quick break and the show continues.
Uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, Mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Obey you later.
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter what you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you're poor, what's that? So would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, a simple direction. Mr. Good Luck no chemi way.
Eh?
Yeah, man.
Easy kwa. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his baby.
Oh, how romantic.
And he followed the prompt. Yes. And then boom. Confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, our family famous man. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Christmas, my favorite time of the year.
This festive season, Volta Serene Hotel invites you to experience the magic of Christmas and New Year like never before. From 20th of December to the 1st of January, step into a world of joy, music, laughter, and celebration. We begin on the 20th with a soulful carols night, filling the air with warmth and melody. Then, on 23rd and 24th of December, arrive in style as we welcome you with fresh coconut and local treats. Christmas Day brings pure delight, exciting moments for kids, relaxing escape for adults, and an elegant all-white dinner under the stars, crowned with a spectacular fireworks display. On Boxing Day, embrace culture and rhythm, from picnics and traditional dance to an unforgettable high life and old school night. As the week unfolds, enjoy movie night, live music, karaoke, and endless fun, until we welcome 2026 with a breathtaking fireworks show on New Year's Eve. Special Christmas packages starting from $4,050 for individuals, $5,250 for couples, and 8,900 Ghana cedis for a family of 4 for 2 nights. Call or WhatsApp 0541 539 867 or 0362 025 243 to book your experience today. Volta Serene Hotel. Feel the serene touch.
Papa no no, papa no no, papa no no, papa no no, no, papa no no, Ankasa. Polytank is everywhere, durable and authentic. Stronger brand you can trust. Polytank, we get some more Rambo and get some more super. And the Polytank we did.
Polytank, papa no Ankasa.
Santa, all I want this holiday
is special family time.
Whenever you come around family, you can find love.
To go on an adventure.
Tickets to every game.
Some giggles.
And a puppy.
Let's go!
Yippee!
This holiday, simply stay connected and get all you want on DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm the second coming. Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late?
Of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go be the luckiest. Kofi from Georgia be luckiest. From Natepia, cause she be luckiest. Me and you go be luckiest. No matter why you're luckiest. Everybody go be the luckiest.
That's Kwame!
Send your God the apple boom. If you put it toye, so would the coming of the son of man be. Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, a simple direction. Mr. Goodluck no check me way.
Yeah,
man.
Easy kwa. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic!
And he followed the prompts. Yes, and then boom, confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for me, okay? I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, baby, our family pay maximum. Before December, may release a motivational album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
This week on the Upside Down Show, Frima Edunyame sits with a brain box who opens up about his childhood dreams, reflects on the performance of his government, and shares more intriguing insights. Sofo Tanko Rashid Computer.
As a child growing up, what did you want to become in future?
I wanted to join the military.
Really?
I wanted to be a soldier man. We were going to the election with 2 opponents. The first opponent were the EC, and the second opponent, MPP. After MPP, they are not good at elections.
He also recounts his final moments with the late Dr. Omane Boama.
The day you heard of the unfortunate incident, where were you?
In the morning, we had meeting with him.
You had spoken with him?
Yes, in a meeting.
And reveals the story behind how he became doctorless.
So let's also look at your issue with GTEC.
The issue was about accreditation. Don't talk to NPP people. If you talk to NPP people, they are bitter because they lost.
Also featuring is Albert Arden with some thought-provoking poetry.
I'll tell you life is unexplainable, challenging, but lesson infused.
Make a date with us this Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV on the Upside Down Show.
The stage will tremble again. 20 years of music, ministry, and mastery. Now, rising in one unforgettable night. This is it. Get ready to experience another never-to-be-forgotten evening as the Symphonials proudly presents Echoes of Grace, the 20th Anniversary Grand Concert. Experience the power of voices united in worship, the beauty of sound perfected through 2 decades, and the glory of music that transcends generations. This program is scheduled for Saturday, 22nd November 2025 at the Accra International Conference Center. Time 4 p.m. sharp. Tickets are selling fast. 100 Ghana cedis for regular, VIP 200 Ghana cedis, and a group of 5 450 Ghana cedis. Dial star 800 star 801 hash or call 0201 471 209 for tickets and enquiries. This is more than a concert. It's a celebration of grace, excellence, and divine harmony. Don't miss out. Echoes of Grace, 20 years of symphonic praise. Echoes of Grace, the 20th Anniversary Grand Concert. See you there.
So like you rightly saw in that amazing art, excellence, grace, and divine harmony, all coming together beautifully to climax 20 years of ministration, of faith, of encouragement, and many more, right, through their music and all the really amazing things they've been doing within the space. It's my singular honor to bring you a conversation on the Symphonial Ghana, what they've been doing within the past year, and what they are about to do to climax 20 incredible years. And Edu Ajiman, yes, please, is joining me. Kwabena Edu Ajiman is joining me in studio. Go on, Kwabena, and welcome to Breakfast Daily.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's an honor to be here.
I've been seeing the program run on TV, the ad, and I was like, wow, Echoes of Grace. And for a lot of, or let me say personally, I'm big on grace, because, for our faith, we believe that everything that we are or whatever I want to be is just by the grace of God. So anytime there's grace, we are like, it's but 20 years, how's the journey been?
Oh, it's been fantastic. So I'll take you back a little bit. So Symphony House is a faith-based Christian, driven ministry that was founded in 2005. That is November, on Valley View University campus.
Okay.
All right, so then they were students. The founding members are 7 in number as at that time, but now we have great numerical strength, and for tomorrow, 63 people are performing. Right. So when you look at our database, we have over 150 people, but the active members that are going to even perform tomorrow is 63.
63.
Right. Yes. So so Symphony House have blossomed, and as you rightly said, it's been grace. Right. We rightly chose Echoes of Grace because we predominantly believe that it's been God's grace throughout.
Because 20 years, we know, and of course, this is not a business, this is a ministry.
Yes.
But for example, if you take businesses, within the first 2 years, and there's data to prove this, a lot of businesses do not survive the first 3 years, right? But you've been there a whole decade and another, and you're still going.
You're still
and
going.
you're even getting bigger,
Yeah.
right? Because I go on YouTube and I see your videos pop up, I'm like, wow. What's been the feedback like over the years? How have people accepted your music and all the other messages you've been putting out?
Yes, so we have always centered on ministry, all right? We always have in mind that we are ministering. So with our motto, winning souls through music. So that has been core. We are devoted to that, all right? So you can see in our songs, as you rightly said, on YouTube, that we are trying to, preach. We are trying to put out there God's message, all right? So that has always been the forecast. Winning souls through music. In our administration, our conductor, our music director makes us aware. We get to understand the lyrics and just put it out there. And at the end of the day, people get to us, tell us their testimonies, and they are very phenomenal.
And that's where you get the satisfaction from.
Yes, of course.
So it's not a performance, it's ministration.
It's ministry. So tomorrow we are doing ministrations. Every day we have in mind that we are doing ministration, not performances.
Amazing. Congratulations to you and the team for
Thank
20
you,
years
yeah.
of amazing quality ministration. What should we expect as part of the celebrations? Of course, we know the climax is this amazing concert happening at the Accra International Conference Center. I'll give you time to talk a lot more about the climax of it with this event. But what else have been lined up for as part of the anniversary celebrations?
Okay, so I'll take you back. We officially launched this anniversary in February this year. All right, we started with a classical concert and also anniversary launch, and we have had some couple of activities. They all went well. So we are climaxing, as you said, tomorrow at the Accra International Conference Center at 4 p.m. All right, and for tomorrow, we are doing a lot of genres, all right? So people that are interested in any type of genre should be there, all right? And it's going to be fantastic. There are a lot of surprises. We have some guest artists on the bill.
Okay.
Yes, we have some guest artists. We have some, distinguished personalities in the country, some flown all the way from the US, UK, and all of that.
Oh, right, people are flying just for
of course.
Echoes of Grace.
Of course.
Incredible.
Yes, of course.
Can you tell us some of the guest artists who've been billed for this?
Okay, we have Emmanuel Esiam on the bill. We have Kojo Sam on the bill. Right, people in this industry knows these people very well, and we have others as well. So that is why I am entreating everyone to be on the
to be there. And of course, it's not free. You can't assemble a heavyweight lineup and just something small.
Yeah, something small.
How much do I have to pay to enjoy this?
Yes, so we have the regular to be 100 cedis, VIP 200 cedis, and a group of 5 that is a discounted one to be 450 Ghana cedis.
Oh, so single tickets 100 cedis.
100 cedis.
A group of 5.
450, and we have the VIP to be 100. 200
cedis,
yes.
VIP 200 cedis. And this happened at the Accra International Conference Center.
4 p.m.
4 p.m.
And they can purchase this ticket using the short codes *800 *801 hash, *800 *801 hash, or they can call this line, I think, 020-147-1209.
020-147-1209.
Yes, please.
Wow. I know usually when concert of this nature, is approaching, the momentum within, the team is high. Everybody's in high spirits. They are in the mood to just deliver on the day. Talk to us about the group. You initially mentioned that 63 people, active members, over 100 and
Yes, with the database, you're looking at 150 plus.
150 plus.
Yes, but
like
with the active,
63
and these people are still, around. Just that maybe
work circumstances, some
and marriage and
travel.
all of that. So but they're actively involved. Tomorrow, you're going to see a lot of alumni around.
Yeah, and these are like accomplished people across fields, right?
Oh, yes.
Medical practitioners,
yes,
lawyers.
Yes.
But the passion is to minister through music. So even when they are busy with professional work, they still make time to be a part of this.
Even with the active members, myself, I'm a PhD holder. I'm currently still active.
Dr. Kwabena.
Yes, and we have doctors, as you said, medical practitioners. We have nurses on board. We have educationalists. We have a lot of professions on board. But commitment has always been the key, right? We really look at commitment. When people come to auditions, apart from having the good voices and all, we really center on the commitment because we feel that, as you said, 20 years has been far. Commitment has been what? Has been the key.
So that's the ingredient that has kept you.
That is it. That is it.
What's the momentum like in camp? If it was football or a sporting activity, to say, oh, Charlie, momentum is building in camp. People are, what's the level of anticipation amongst the group going into tomorrow's event?
Okay, so in preparing to this, event, we have had 3 camps. One was held, I think, in October and 2 in this November. They have all been 3 days. Yes.
3 camps?
Oh, yes. We just completed one just recently, last weekend. And we are fully prepared.
So you do rehearsals?
Oh, yes. So
prayer sessions?
Sessions, rehearsals.
Are you non-denominational?
We are mostly affiliated to the Seventh-day Adventist Church.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. You mentioned where it started from, so there's a history to it.
That is it.
Wow. But your music cut across.
All right. But ministration, as I said, has been key. Winning souls through music. All right. Wow. And a lot of people can attest to that.
Amazing. Back in Accra Academy, my chapel prefect was, a member of the church, and he sang so beautifully.
Oh, really?
He had an amazing voice, Anytime he sang during, chapel Sunday services, it was always a blessing to all of us. So we'll be there to support.
Thank you.
Again, congratulations to the team.
Thank you. It's not been
20
simple.
years is
Yeah, it's not been simple. 20 years is huge.
20 years, the person will have probably be done with university or about finishing university.
Yeah.
So we join with the team, the Symphonials.
Tomorrow we have videos to show our transitions over the period, and we have a lot to tell tomorrow. That's why we are treating everyone to be on board tomorrow.
Yeah, I can imagine the start of it.
Yes.
It's been gone throughout. Congratulations to you and the team again.
Thank you.
For resilience and also commitment. And also a lot of faith. Because without faith and grace, you couldn't have done this.
That is it.
Grateful for your time. Dr. Kwabena Edwajiman.
Thank you, sir.
Always a pleasure. That's all time will allow us for this, conversation on the Echoes of Grace musical events that's happening at the Accra International Conference Center to climax 20 years of the Symphonials. If you are wondering what this group is, check them out on YouTube. And you'll be absolutely amazed by all the amazing things they've been doing over the years. We'll take a quick break. When we are back, there's a lot more on Breakfast Daily. Don't go away.
In November, the stage will tremble again. 20 years of music, ministry, and mastery. Now, rising in one unforgettable night. This is it. Get ready to experience another never-to-be-forgotten evening as the Symphonials proudly presents Echoes of Grace, the 20th Anniversary Grand Concert. Experience the power of voices united in worship, the beauty of sound perfected through 2 decades, and the glory of music that transcends generations. This program is scheduled for Saturday, 22nd November 2025 at the Accra International Conference Center. Time 4 p.m. sharp. Tickets are selling fast. 100 Ghana cedis for regular, VIP 200 Ghana cedis, and a group of 5 450 Ghana cedis. Dial *800 *801 hash or call 0201 471 209 for tickets and enquiries. This is more than a concert. It's a celebration of grace, excellence, and divine harmony. Don't miss out. Echoes of Grace, 20 years of symphonic praise. Echoes of Grace, the 20th Anniversary Grand Concert. See you there.
All right, it's still Breakfast Daily right here on Channel One TV. And right now we are about to talk about the Agri Fair. And as you already know, because we've been reminding you since Monday that the Agri Fair is going to be happening on next week Friday. Yeah, so next week Friday, Saturday and Sunday. It promises to be exciting, just like the first one, or maybe even better than the first one. Right now we are about to meet one of our sponsors. And if you started the show with us, you will remember that I actually praised one of the sponsors because I told you that they sent me very fresh and succulent looking veggies. It was tomatoes, it was green pepper, red pepper, yellow pepper, and it looked like something from the movies, but everything was, planted right here in Ghana, and I really had some great salad with those veggies. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about Agri Impact. So we have Madam Juliana Asante-Date, who's a Deputy Group CEO of Agri Impact, and they are one of our sponsors for the Agri Fair November edition. Hello, Madam.
Hi.
How's everything?
I'm good, and you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Great.
And once more, thank you. Thank you guys for sending me, the vegetables.
Welcome.
I really had a great salad with that. My salad looked very colorful, especially
and they were tasty,
very tasty, crunchy.
Yeah.
And fresh.
Yes.
That's one thing I like about your veggies. Anyway, let's get straight into the conversation. So Agri Fair is back again, and you are once more one of the sponsors again. But before we get into, why you are back again, how was the last experience for you?
It was great. I think we partnered and we had no regrets at all doing so, because we really stand for what the fair stands for, is to promote agribusiness, the potential of agriculture and agribusiness in Ghana, and also to promote made in Ghana, produce in Ghana products. And that is what we stand for as an organization. We believe strongly that we have what it takes. We can produce fresh vegetables, fresh products, chicken, poultry, rice, and a whole host of products that our partners are producing. And so we're very happy to partner with City to do this one, and the response was amazing. Our products were sold out. Our partners who participated sold out their products. People came asking about our programs, followed up with calls to the office, wanted to know more about what we do. So it was great, and so that's why we are back this year to work with City again to do this one.
All right, so from what I'm hearing, what you're saying is that the last Agri Fair actually brought you some people that are interested in being agripreneurs.
Yes, because prior to that, we had also done the media engagement. My boss was on air talking about the various opportunities in poultry, in snail, and so people were very interested in that, and so they came wanting to know more, asked about our Happy program, which is a program we are doing the MasterCard Foundation and 8 other partners that is offering employment opportunities for over 326,000 young people across the country in rice, soya, poultry, and tomatoes. And so we're in the business of opening up opportunities and potentials to young women especially and persons with disability across the length and breadth of this country under the Happy program with 8 other partners. And so we're very happy to tell people about the project and the opportunities where they find themselves. And so that was good.
All right. So when you heard that it's back again for November, how did it make you feel?
We're excited. We're excited because we're looking forward to engaging, to also put our products, and especially for our partners, because we have so much rice, so many poultry products we've produced, and other value-added products, soya mixes, cereal mix, and things like that we really want to put out there. And in recent times, it's been in the news, all this talk about glut and too many products that farmers can't find market for. So we're excited to put our products there. We believe strongly that we have the quality, people will be happy with it, and so we are looking forward to doing bricks business at the fair, and so we're very excited when we heard that they had come back.
Right. So you have been in the agribusiness for a while, and you are working with different organizations to, empower different people in the agribusiness. So how important is a program or a fair like Agri Fair to Ghana as a whole?
I think one, it's putting our products and our services on the map and also showcasing to the country what Agric has to offer. Agric is not the Cutlass and Hoe. The perception that Agric is Cutlass and Hoe, we want to change that. So we want people to believe that there is business, the business aspect of agriculture, and all the value addition and product development that we do. This platform gives us the opportunity to showcase what our companies, what our entrepreneurs are doing, and to put the buyers and sellers together at the same spot to exchange products and services. And so it's a fantastic opportunity for us to showcase what we ourselves and our partners are doing.
Right. So what are your thoughts on the agri industry in Ghana?
I think that it's one with an ending potential. One, the backbone of the country is agriculture. It contributes significantly to our GDP. It contributes significantly to employment opportunities. But there's even more untapped potential, especially when you want to look at the issues around value addition, the agro industry, processing, exports, and then technology.
So the whole value chain.
The whole value chain from inputs to market. And then you look at the number of products that we're able to grow in this country, the number of products that we'll be able to develop when we invest in the right processing technologies. If we want to infuse technology into agriculture, we're talking about precision agriculture, the role of AI, machinery, equipment. There's just so much that we can do with our agriculture. So really, it's the now, but more importantly, it's also the future if we really want to see transformation, and also to open up employment opportunities for our young people. Because Agric has that. It has both. You need big monies to do agriculture, but also when you have small, you can start.
You can start.
So it's really a platform for everybody. Those who have experience, those who are inexperienced, those who are educated, those who are not educated. It has room for everybody to participate.
Right. So at the last Agri Fair, I saw a lot of innovations when it comes to, say, agri-tech. You know, what were your own impressions when you saw some of these innovations?
It was impressive, and that should just also go to tell you how creative our young people. Because most of these agri-tech firms are managed by young persons, and so it should tell you how creative they are, and the fact that they would use things from the technology field and apply them to solve agricultural problems. And so they've come up with a host of technologies in extension, in disease management, in pest control, in advanced warning systems, in processing, value addition, even our greenhouse technology. It's amazing.
You use the greenhouse technology.
Yes, we do.
Yes.
We are the premier and leading greenhouse.
That's why your vegetables are so...
we install, we manage, we train, we produce, and we sell. And it's just fantastic what you can do with technology in agriculture, the productivity enhancement, the quality, ready access to good quality products that you can enjoy if you infuse technology into agriculture.
Wow, interesting. So now Agri Fair is next week. The November edition of the Agri Fair is next week, and we're all excited about it. And obviously not just because of what we are going to buy there, but also the innovations that come with it, and also the clinics that people are going to learn from. And also, you know, with institutions like yours coming in and people getting to meet each and every one of you. But since I'm talking to you right now, what is Agri Impact bringing to the table? So it's like, I'm at this point, I'm like one of those boyfriends asking you, so what are you bringing to the table?
So much more.
Tell us.
So much more. I mean, the greenhouse will be there with the vegetables that we produce. Anybody interested in greenhouse production, marketing of vegetables, retailing, you come talk to Agri Impact. Also under our Happy program, we are working with serious private sector partners who are doing rice. So we have Vivi Rice, we have Nanest Rice, we have we have Aglo Chicken, Amas, Rans Boat. We have other companies that are doing processed cereals. We have oils. So there's just so much.
And they're all under the Happy program?
Under the Happy program and under Agri Impact. That's why I wore my t-shirt, so people would see, go to the Agri Impact stand, Happy program, and all of it. So it's a one-stop shop. You get to meet all of these companies and the products that they have to offer. We also are technical experts in this area. So anybody interested in production, anything to do with agri-business, come talk to us. We'll have people on hand, experts on hand to talk to you. We are also going to be running a short course program with KNUST because we are that interested in agriculture and agribusiness, dealing with various topical issues in agriculture. And so So come talk to us. You have any interest in that, we are also there to talk to you and to see how together we can move the conversation forward.
Right. Okay, so any final words to anybody watching right now?
I think that the fair will be exciting. We just have so much to offer, and we want people to believe that we have what it takes to move our nation forward. We should eat what we produce. We should invest in our businesses so that they can also invest to get better quality, become cheaper at what they do, and also that, because people say that imported product is cheaper, it's when you buy, they will invest, they will do more. In the end, our product will also become cheaper and competitive. But we need to believe in Ghana, buy made in Ghana, promote made in Ghana, and then together we can enjoy the benefits thereof of doing that. So I want to encourage everybody to come and experience fresh made in Ghana products and buy. Institutional buyers, companies, hospitals, hospitality industry. People are also looking to invest in agri. Come talk to us and we'll be happy to assist you.
Thank you so much, Madam Juliana Asante Date, who is the Deputy Group CEO of Agri Impact. Thank you so much. It's been a great conversation. And ladies and gentlemen, it's all about the Agri Fair November edition, or 2.0 like Jude will always say it, or the Christmas edition like we say it right here. You definitely do not want to miss any of this. You heard it from Agri Impact. They have so much to offer. So if you're thinking of getting into agribusiness and you don't know how to get into it, I think you should be there on the 28th to the 30th of November 2025. That's just next week, Friday. So Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Just come out and have a great time at the Agri Fair. You do not want to miss this. But now, let's check out some music from Funky Millionaires, because we've been doing a lot of talking. And it's Friday, so let's just go, musically at this point. Okay, let's enjoy from the Funky Millionaires.
You better call Jesus. I'm on it. Big man at the bottom of me. I watch your face. I see the hope and you dawn on me. Everything could have been lovely, but I'm just another guy. Obsessed to my morals, consent to my liberty. Options overflow, I'm not gonna lie, this change in my energy. Praying I never go down. If you step on toes, my apology. Everything could have been lovely, but I'm just another guy. If I could, you won't tell me, sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy. If I could, you don't tell me, sacrifice it all. But I'm just another guy. This is the money I want. Give me the one. Got to be told that I see the safer. Come me, let's talk. No go see you later. Lock it up to your dog. Fit to break up. Come here, your final love. 1,000 bullets in my body. Time they go down, don't stop. Plenty enemy, don't stop. Silence, money, no shop. Very soon you can pop champagne, I don't go. Machiliama, all in you. Very soon you can pop champagne, I don't go. Machiliama, all in you. They say heaven, I'm the one right here. Heaven, I'm the one right now. Heaven, I'm the one right here. All of you, heaven, I'm the one right here. Heaven, I'm the one right now. Heaven, I'm the one right here. All of you, we awesome. Don't worry, we awesome. Well, it's a bit, but a poultry was while I got it. I'm a preferry, yeah, Bessie be I am searching. Yes, she be I am searching. Yet he has a body, it is they talk to you, they ban on sound. Up on me, the fire still burning. Somebody at the burning. Very soon you can pop champagne, I don't go. Machiliama, all in you. Very soon you can pop champagne, I don't go. Machiliama, all in you. undisputed, on the go, them or nothing. Money is talking, money is talking, money is talking, money is talking. Let me get good. How much is money? How much is money? Balling, balling, premium or nothing. Now you know, now you know. Let me get good. You don't know. You don't know. I got myself for my hair, and nobody understand. I'm a shopper, 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 got it for you. I got myself for my hair, and nobody understand. I'm a shopper, 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 got it for you. Let me know if I embarrass you with my money. Get let's fly out to Paris. Let me know if I embarrass you with my money. Yeah, let's fly out to Paris. Fly out to Paris with Lamborghini Ferrari. In your tsunami, I want to see you, my baby. I got some money, fight my demons on daily. Mama believe me, so I don't need no. Say them no, no, them no see. Take up them, we go trade. Jerry about talking to. Yeah, me I don't. Nobody say them no, no, them no see. Take up them, we go trade. Jerry about talking to. Yeah, me I don't. Baby, weather, it's getting cold, cold inside, double sweater. I am young, ordinary, paranoid. I can picture this life without you in my life. Oh, baby, sweet Fanta yellow, I know if forget you. Hey Benzina, Zabu, Zabu. If I speak English, oh, cha cha cha, no walking. I know punish you, oh, I want to punish you, be a lamp. If you see my.
You go shut up.
I love it. I love it so much.
Get too fine, no be makeup. Oh yeah, baby, lie down, no.
Chai, finish
Do
what
that
from you.
Oh, tomato. Oh, Charlie. No, 30 BG. Oh, the video,
I want to
the
say
video is-
really thank you to the Funky
the video is-
Millionaires, you know.
It's incredible.
Yeah, thank you so much for pumping up this Friday.
Mm.
As you all know, it's Friday, and so we're getting into the weekend. So that's why we're just giving you some of this music to be pumped up. But we have a very important discussion, which we're going to open the phone lines for you to join in. And basically, it's about, you know, the spousal abuse that we've been seeing online. It's scary. Would we say it's more prevalent now, or it's been happening?
It's getting worse.
Okay.
And you would know better than I'll do that. With some of these things, we are being told by analysts and experts within the space that the unreported ones are even always higher than the ones that get into mainstream. And with the one that shook the nation recently, and I'm referring to the case we discussed 2 days ago on the show, where it's been generated some kind of national interest. It only became topical because it was videoed by a tenant in the house, right? But for that courageous tenant videoing this, putting it out on social media, it would be yet another unreported case of domestic violence and abuse. So clearly, I think it's been on the high, it's been on the rise. Of course, let me issue this caveat to say I've not seen any data to suggest saying, but of course we listen to the analysts speak on it, and we listen to experts within the space, and most of them say so. It's unfortunate, but also for me the bigger problem is that we've not had that kind of strong state presence in tackling this. So in the past there was DOFSU, right? What has become of it? So these are the real issues, and I expect that the state is more proactive rather than reactionary in some of these things.
And I find it interesting that we're having this conversation today because in South Africa, something is happening right now. Right about now as we speak. Everybody has gone purple on social media because of the issue of gender-based violence, especially against women and girls, which involves domestic violence, which involves femicide and all that. And there has been like a lot of protests that have erupted across different parts of South Africa. And this morning, the South African women actually called for a protest at G20. Even the president had to lend his voice to it and then call it a national issue. For the president to talk about it, it's not like it's a serious issue because like the rate of gender-based violence against women and girls, well, in Africa, is just mind-blowing these days. And I also think probably it has been prevalent, but we do not talk about it. But it's now that everybody is saying enough is enough. There has to be something done about this situation. And when it comes to statistics, Africa is the only place that does not have the right data. That is because of issues of systematic systematic breakages, systematic problems, and also apart from that, our society is a society that hushes survivors, that hushes people from talking about these issues, is always swept under the carpet. But at the end of the day, when issues like this come up and we are quiet about it, it just gives more power to the abusers and perpetrators to keep on doing what they are doing. I think it's time for us to say enough is enough. Speak about this problem so it can end once and for all. And I think that you raised a really important point about the role of media. Of course, it's systemic, so it means that there is multi-stakeholder, right? So the media, government, civil society, academia, we all have a role to play. The police, of course, law enforcement. In this recent case, we are told about how the lady who's been abused, the victim, reported, on many instances, but nothing happened. But of course, the role of media, it's big, it's huge. And because we are in media, we also have a responsibility to speak more on our responsibilities. There are times where you listen to some stations, report rape cases, and you're wondering, like, what is funny about this? And they laugh. And sometimes even go on to laugh. And they laugh. Why are you laughing? They embellish the thing so much that the substance of the issue is taken away from it. Right? It's just and watered it's made down. Light. So we have a serious problem at hand. Others have said that it's probably cultural, right? But of course, we are, when society evolves, culture that is not relevant again. Has to be thrown away. Has to be put aside, right? So we need to frown a lot more on these things. We should be
it should be a show of force.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't know how to emphasize it enough, because I don't want to also run the risks of like a broken record, particularly from people like yourself, you know, and other persons within the space who've been calling on this, you know, on many occasions.
Right.
But clearly a lot more needed to be done with police, law enforcement, and of course the Ministry of Gender, Women, Children, and Social Protection. In recent days, we've seen people say, oh, boys' lives matter. We've seen people say, oh, men's health. It's true, boys' lives matter, men's health. But historically, the kind of gender-based violence we've seen, particularly in that case, is more predominantly
on women and girls.
So
yeah,
you can't,
and children.
you know, I find it to an extent also very dishonest to all of a sudden say, and I no offense to the group of guys running this, I've seen it on social media, and that's why I'm referencing it, right? And of course, with the whole coming on board of International Men's Health Day, is what it's called.
Yeah.
We've seen people also say, oh, men suffer gender violence. Nobody has said men don't suffer gender violence.
But it always comes up when the issues of women comes up. You
and,
keep quiet the whole year,
and
but
see,
when the woman
what
says
does
this,
what that kind of behavior does is that it also, you know, belittle, you know, it dims the rather more pronounced and serious issues women face. So I think we should treat this head on and say that we need a more, you know, robust approach in dealing with this. And I'd love to hear from our viewers, you know, especially victims. If you're watching the show and have had to deal with this, we can protect your identity. Just share your audio with us. Of course, from a policy point of view as well, what should government be doing? The gender ministry, law enforcement, IGP, Tete Yohono, they came to report the most recent one to you, I mean to the police, of which you heard many times. Nothing happened.
Right.
How are we okay with this as a society? You know, so viewers, share with us your views.
Yeah, so call the number 0302-784-969. 0302-784-969. Let's hear your thoughts. What do you think should be done with, you know, with this, when it comes to the issue of gender-based violence? Let us know what your thoughts are. I mean, we can keep going on and on and on and on and on about this, but honestly, the truth is something needs to be done about it, or else we're just going to be sounding like broken records, or else we'll even get to the point of South Africa, because South Africa actually has the highest number of these issues, and you know, why their own is so, you know, loud out there is that it has not just gone from domestic violence, spousal abuse, but it has also trickled down to femicide. Femicide is just a systematic, it's a systematic killing of women just because they are women. Do you understand? So, and how does it happen? Well, we're not saying people just go out there and just start killing women. No, it stems from this, domestic violence. You beat someone, the person will just fall and die. Anyway, we have Rashid from Bolga, who's joining us. Hi, Rashid.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. You're welcome to the show. What are your thoughts?
Thank you very much. This program is very, very, very educative, and I must commend you.
Thank you
for hosting a program like that. Yes. All right. So what I want to suggest is that there are. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, please, loud and clear.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I believe that there are laws that talk about how to deal with issues of domestic violence. The simplest thing to do is to apply them. That's all. Apply the laws. That's all.
Right.
But beyond that, I want to find out what about emotional abuse. Is there anything like that?
Yes, there's something like that.
Yes. So what does the law also say about that? Because sometimes it is the emotions that accumulate and sometimes lead to the physical violence. And it looks like the emphasis is usually on the physical abuse, but the emotional abuse can equally be more, if not equally, even more devastating.
Yeah, it can.
People are really dying slowly because there are people that cannot become physical. And this one, I'm talking for men. Men, you see, usually when you see physical abuse, it is the men, most of the time. I don't have the statistics, but we usually see the men that meet physical abuse on the women. But the emotional abuse, men may not be emotional, but they are suffering in silence. And what is the way out for men? And including women today equally have that kind of thing.
Right.
So what does the policy or the law environment say about?
All right. So from what I know, thank you so much, Rashid, for your contribution and your question. But from what I know, especially when it comes to emotional abuse, and with the little research I've done, which I just found that recently, is that you can actually sue someone to court for emotional abuse, because emotional abuse is actually abuse too, and it affects people in different ways. It can affect you psychologically, and it can affect you. It can affect your health too. So I just found out recently that you can sue someone to court for emotional abuse. But if you're a man and you think you are emotionally abused in your relationship and definitely do not want it to trickle to you being physical, I think you should leave the relationship. Just move.
Absolutely.
Leave the relationship, or if your partner or the next person is willing, see a counselor, see a therapist, do some counseling together so two of you can have a conversation with this person and work towards it. But if it's not working, why force it? Why force it to push yourself to commit something that you are not supposed to even commit? Just leave the relationship and save yourself. Emotional abuse can actually make you sick, if you don't know. Emotional abuse can actually kill you. Emotional abuse can actually give you some diseases. And it's been proving that a lot of autoimmune diseases that women actually face today are actually because of emotional abuse. Anyway, the lines are still open, so let us know your thoughts on these issues.
Yeah, and of course, he started off with a question around emotional abuse. And in some instances, it can even be more dangerous, right?
It is dangerous.
Where you have like affection, love, care, everything, especially with spousal,
It is dangerous.
Where you have affection, love, care, all of that being withheld from you. Sometimes even financial assistance, right? And you're there, it's a terrible place to be in.
It's dangerous, Jude. It's dangerous.
So we have a caller on the line, Derek from Accra. Good morning and welcome to Breakfast Daily. What are your thoughts on this issue we're discussing, Derek?
Good morning once again. My name is Eric, like I said.
Yeah. What are your thoughts?
The whole thing is very pathetic. I want to start this way. The man is my brother, and he has disgraced us. So I want to come and take the case from the police station, even if it is called, so we can discipline him in the house.
Oh, hello, Derek.
Disgracing us.
Are you saying that the gentleman involved is your brother?
Yes.
Is he your biological brother?
Discipline him. That is not how we were trained before he went out to disgrace us this way. Secondly, I want the gender minister to go to the police stations. The woman went to lodge complaints several times, but they didn't do anything about it. If the woman can remember the days, so I will go into it and see those who were there, the police who are supposed to enforce the laws, they didn't help the woman. I want them arrested, or actually they should be questioned. And from this time going forward, the women, the doctor officials should make sure they handle every case brought to them properly. They shouldn't be allowing, especially the men, to be going court-free and continue doing such things. As for the man, I want us to take the case and discipline him before allowing the case to continue.
Interesting.
Thank you.
Yes, we get that as a family member, you are frustrated, but of course the laws would also have to work. But can you tell us, is he your biological brother?
No, family brother, not blood.
So yeah, related.
Extended family.
By extended family. Did you know about this? Because you go on social media, you read comments around this particular case. We were told about instances where this has been happening for some time. So as extended family members, did you know about what was going on? And did you do anything to try address the issue?
Very sorry, we didn't know about it as it is happening now. The earlier ones were like petty quarrels between husband and wife, so we didn't take it seriously. The woman never left, but she never complained to us that this is what she's suffering. And it has gone to this extent. We feel very bad about it.
We also do feel very bad about it, and sorry, as a family, you have to go through this rather unfortunate ordeal. And thank you for also speaking up and against this. We are grateful for your time, Derek. Interesting. So Derek happens to be a family member, according to him, of the aggressor, the perpetrator of this, unfortunate act. But I like how, as family, they've taken a position against you. They want to discipline him, but of course the law would have to work. And
I wish all family members were like the caller, because a lot of family members see these things happening, but they just, say it's not my business. It's their relationship. And a lot of family members have people in their families doing this, but because it's not on screen. They do. Do you understand? Because it's not on screen.
Oh God.
And also some family members actually advise people to discipline your wife. Some mothers do that.
Yeah.
So yeah, discipline your wife.
Like I said,
one thing, culturally or traditionally, or however we want to put it, or in our society as Africans, we have this thing of wanting to discipline people, especially wanting to discipline women.
They misinterpret, religious viewpoints of the husband as the head of the home to suggest that he also has to discipline.
Am I a baby? I have a father and a mother, and you want to discipline me.
Discipline doesn't mean violence.
Father,
it's how you communicate. And I'm not even sure about the use of the word discipline on your spouse.
No, some people actually use discipline. Anyway, we have a caller on the line. Hi, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my name is Abdul Majid. I'm speaking from Techiman.
Okay, Judy, you're speaking from Techiman. Majid, share your thoughts with us.
Yes, how are you this morning?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you too?
Yes, thank God. We are also doing well. To begin with, I will take this from a dating and relationship point of view before marriage. You see, of late, people tend to ignore certain important red flags in the course of dating.
Right.
This doesn't happen out of nowhere. I mean, character is more like a pregnancy. It grows.
Thank you.
So if a child that has been trained in a certain way, grown up to be an adult, you meeting the person as your dating partner, what convinces you that upon seeing those red flags, you can change the person?
Yeah,
I mean,
true.
You can't change people's character. And so some of these things, especially women that tend to be abused in marriage, were already abused in relationships or in dating.
True.
But they ignore the signs and the red flags, thinking that because of the pressure of society that you are old, get married, what are you waiting for? They turn up to settle with anybody at all to be a husband.
True.
Just because of societal pressure. So to me, it's high time people take their
relationships
symptoms or signs very, very serious.
Right.
Because you can't change those things in marriage. It will only worsen.
Right.
Aside that, the other thing I will add up to is that as much as we have a ministry of gender championing such causes, and we have those two and those things, we must hold people in authority responsible and accountable.
True.
you hear the ordeal of the woman recounting the several instances that she has been to the police station and reported such cases to the police station. So we must do a follow-up and get to know who was at post, who ignored his duty. The person must be taken off the uniform.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
And not until we begin to put certain punitive measures in place to deter people in authority from sleeping on their job, and also holding men that do such. I mean, I don't know the word to use. I couldn't watch the video even as a man.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Mashid. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
I think I agree with Majid, because in relationships, a lot of times we see the red flags, but there's this thing about women, especially empathetic women, and it's about wanting to change someone. You cannot, I always tell people, you cannot, see, if the mother and father of a person could not change him, if Jesus could not change, is it you? What makes you think you are different from everybody around him trying to change him, then you try to, and you know,
but there have been instances where people have been reformed.
Oh, please.
Maybe it's not on the high, but
go and reform yourself before you come and meet me. I don't want to go through that stress, honestly.
Yeah, but I'm saying that there are cases where people have been reformed, right?
No, you see, you can only be reformed when you realize that you
so it should be
have a problem.
Self-reformation first.
Yes.
Wow. I think in all of this, right, there's also a place for proper counseling and guidance for young couples before they enter into relationships.
Right.
Simon from Kwashiman joins us for his views on this discussion we're having. Good morning and welcome to Breakfast Daily.
Good morning, please, and good morning to Chris and yourself. By your own self, your name?
Jude.
My name is Jude Duncan.
Jude.
Yeah, if you call me Mensa Tuad, I'll respond.
Okay, good and good work done.
Amazing. Thank you for joining.
We are much in touch with your discussion this morning.
Okay.
And we want to contribute. It's so obvious that nowadays we are seeing unseen in our societies. Gone are the days or in olden era. Before you enter into a relationship, there's something called they do background check, or today we call it you do visibility studies concerning the family that you want to enter.
Yeah.
Yes, the both sides, to know that where you are going, it will be appropriate or inappropriate before you enter. But today, in our dispensation, we just take everything normal.
Sure.
Yes. Whatever thing that pleases us, that's where we headed towards to.
Sure.
Which is so obvious. So if we cast our mind back to the olden days, it will help us a lot. And I think the NCA too, we need the government. I'm pleading to the government through your channel to government that they should equip NCA to educate the general public. Because the education is not going far. It's centered on only the urban centers, urban areas. It's not reached to the villages and the environment. So they should do proper education. Such issues like this, they should take it seriously and do proper education. And we, the leaders, the pastors, the imam, whatever, where you are being leading, you should take in charge, or you should take obligation to educate the people that are before you concerning those things. And then the children too, they should start from the scratch. They should teach them that if you touch a lady, it's not appropriate, it's not proper. Or don't, if someone offend you, don't retaliate. So it's good topic that you guys are handle this morning. So if the top hierarchies will hear you and will hear us, they should take serious measures concerning those things and avoid it. Because me myself, I was a victim. Once I had misunderstanding with my wife. She first threw a hand on me, but I forbid my own self that to retaliate.
Yeah.
Because it's not proper.
Wow, how did you manage this as a couple? What did you go through, you know, personally, you know, bringing yourself to reconcile your differences? How did you deal with it, if you want to share?
Yeah, what I did is, later, that moment, that particular moment, her anger is on top, so I can't control the anger and then myself. So I just went out a few hours later, and then I come back. And I sit her down and I talk to her that what you did is not good. A man supposed to lay his hand, but me, the man, I'm not doing it. You are the lady are doing it. So he did it out of anger. And she apologized. And I accepted. He said, and I even educated that it's not good. Even if your anger raised up to extent, you should have to, throw your hand or lay your hand on your fellow human being. It's not proper. And she accepted. You see, so we need to educate ourselves more times in our home, in even the couples, our spouse. We need to educate ourselves. Even in our children, as they are growing up, we should talk to them. We should tell them the do's and don'ts concerning abuse and all those stuff.
Interesting.
So I think you guys are doing wonderful work.
Thank you for sharing your story with us and for the good example you've also shared with us on the show today on how to deal with some of these differences that arise in marriages. So, Chris, clearly I was saying that there's a place for counseling before relationships, courting into marriage, of course, because you are discussing this in the context of a spousal relationship. There's also a place for in-marriage counseling, right? So, of course, when you marry, different scenarios will play out as life goes on, right? Different expectations will be met.
Yeah.
So you need to still psych your mind and psych yourself on how to approach all of the different, you know, vicissitudes,
right? And
that you go through.
Yeah. To add to what you're saying, I like the fact that you talked about counseling, but let's be realistic. We also need, you know, professional counselors, not just religious counselors, because they are in the church. They think they know. And sometimes, or because they're older, they think they can counsel you. Sometimes they give wrong advices.
In the name of church.
In the name of religion. In the name of society, you know, watching you can't do this, you can't do that.
But you also have to appreciate the role of the church in this.
No, we appreciate the role of the church.
Not. So, for example, in my church, if you are going to marry, you have to go through mandatory counseling. And sometimes it's not even like the church people doing it. They say, go and bring any professional counselor you are confident in and can be vulnerable to.
It depends on the church. That's what I'm saying. Not every church gives room for the right type of counselor.
Sometimes also for mama is the counselor.
Then they'll say, oh, you know you're a woman. You
for all I know, she herself is suffering abuse. And she'll be speaking to people on how to tolerate it.
Yeah. Anyway, we have another caller on the line. Counselor. We have another caller on the line. Hi, what's your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, my name is Harriet and I'm calling from Ashama.
Hi, Harriet. Thanks for joining in.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Mr. Jude.
Yeah.
All right.
Please, this abusive thing, I thank God that this thing is out there because ever since I was young, this is the act of my daddy. Does it publicly in marketplace. He doesn't care to disgrace my stepmom, to me, myself, and then when you talk, everybody will be against you. My dad can threaten me to say that I will take your life and nobody can hold me responsible. I have to run away from the house, and up to date, my dad doesn't know where I stay.
Wow.
Yeah. He refused to even come for my wedding, and I'm okay with it because I reported him to the police.
Wow.
Because of this kind of heart, beating me with wire, chasing me, all sorts of abusive life. This thing is too much. Many women are going through a lot. My daddy can have a quarrel with his wife, and then the pot of soup bring it in the middle of the house, call people to come and have a look at it, embarrass her.
Wow.
Send her.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you've had to go.
So much.
I'm so
sorry you have to go through this.
Deal with this.
And maybe this might be a bit triggering for you, so we are sorry, but the conversations need to be had. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
How long has this been going on for?
Ever since I was young. I'm 38. And I can recall everything that I have been through. Everything that I've seen every woman go through the house of my daddy in the house. And nobody can question him.
Have you reported this to, for example, law enforcement and even other family members?
I have. Because of that, my daddy family hates me.
Wow.
So when you reported to the law enforcement, what did they do about it?
They just invited him over to have a talk to him, and then that was it all.
And your dad's family has now ganged up against you and your mom.
Yeah. I never stayed with my mom. I was just staying with my grandmom and with my dad and his wife.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we are so sorry this happened, and thank you for sharing your story, but I know it's traumatic, especially for the fact that you say you are now 38 and you've been seeing this for a long time. So what are you doing to help yourself? Especially with the trauma, are you speaking to a mental health practitioner? Sorry, I'm getting emotional.
Therapist, counselor,
a therapist
anybody,
or something?
No, I haven't. I just can't take it. I don't want to be saying those things.
All right, you know what? Just leave your number with us, and probably we'll reach out to you later to connect you with a therapist or something. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Wow. So sorry I had to go through this.
I have goosebumps. I don't know. Oh.
I know it's a difficult conversation to have, and it points to the fact that the issues we are discussing are real. It's not like some social construct that is being forced in our faces,
We need to realize that behind every statistic that is mentioned, every percentage, every number.
These are real stories.
It's a human being.
So we've had about 6 callers. 3 of them have alluded to having experienced. 2 of them have experienced same, or have said that they've had instances of having to go through this.
And the funny thing is that people do not realize. See, the lady that just called,
Harriet,
she
right?
said, Harriet, she's been going through this she's 38 years old now, and she's been going through this for a long time. So this is what she saw her own father do to all the women in her life. So now, people do not realize that this would affect Harriet in a very, for a very long time. How she sees a man tomorrow is because of what she saw her father do. Harriet is always going to be on the edge. She's going to have this big wall around her. Like, even with her husband has to be a very safe and secure man, not an insecure man. An insecure man is just only going to trigger Harriet to a dark place. And Harriet is probably working for somebody. Harriet is probably somebody's mother. Harriet probably has a business. And when Harriet falls into a dark place, she's going to be an inadequate mother. She's not going to do great in her job. She's not going to be great financially.
It affects even the human resource,
right? It affects you in every way. And now, secondly, if Harriet, let's say Harriet is Henry. Harriet is a guy. A guy growing up in this sort of environment, he is definitely going to do that. He is definitely going to become the monster he saw
his dad be,
his father be. And what did the police do about it? They just discussed.
That's my
issue. Just
that's
had a meeting. Let's talk about it.
If they can't handle the domestic violence aspect of their job, I think maybe now we should begin very serious conversations around how do we make this more efficient.
We don't want to get to become like South Africa. You see, just pick up your phone right now and Google gender-based violence in South Africa now, and you would understand what we are talking about. The president has declared it as a national crisis. The women are on the streets now. It's been like 1 week that women have hit the streets because so many women's lives have been lost because of this issue.
Wow, we can't emphasize this enough. We need more action. We need decisive action. We need state agencies, stakeholders, CSOs, media. Stop garnishing and embellishing rape stories. Like,
yes.
Stop it. It's disgusting. It's abhorrent. It is not news, and it's not nice. It's not proper. You know, state the facts, and let's lend a voice to those who have to go through this really, really difficult ordeal. And on that note, we'll take a break. When we are back, there's more on Breakfast Daily. Don't go away.
Life is a celebration of moments. Big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink adds a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva cocktail and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva Drink, a taste you will love.
P for Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
When you buy, you build. Your purchase becomes progress. Each choice writes a better story for someone else.
Afro-quality. Buy African, build Africa.
Kwame and his uncle are almost here.
Wait a minute. This one too, your friend Kwame.
Wait, Kwame. As in the same Kwame again?
Yes, mommy.
I'm
the second coming.
Into all this tension just to reintroduce that broke boy from Kaswa.
Why would you deceive the family like this again?
Now I understand the whole delay. Troll from Kaswa. Why wouldn't he be late? Or be late, of course.
Star 712 hash, star 712 hash. Yeah, you go be the luckiest. Coffee from Georgia be luckiest. From not the cause she be luckiest. Yeah, you go be luckiest. No matter why you're lucky, everybody go be that luckiest.
That Kwame!
Send your God up boom. If you're poor, what's that? So would the coming of the Son of Man be.
Hey.
Is that his car?
Ha! Even now, your shadow the way designer.
I use my own mouth to reject him. Oh, this is my mouth. Look at that.
Kwame, my son. Now, tell me the truth. How did this all happen?
Oh, mommy, a simple direction. Mr. Goodluck no check me well.
Yeah, man. Easy qua. Or dial star 712 hash.
The devil is a liar.
He picked his ticket and entered his lucky 5-digit number.
I'm his birthday.
Oh, how romantic!
And he followed the prompts. Yes, and then boom, confirmation test.
One quick, pick 5 numbers for Milky. I'm feeling like 7.
Dial star 712 hash. Choose your ticket. Enter your lucky number. Follow the prompt and let destiny handle the
You see how they love you now?
Yo, do you have family permission? Before December, may release a motivation album. Patapa, my super.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform.
Love the Premier League? Your DSTV premium subscription could get you there in real life, Charlie. Stay connected for your chance to watch the Premier League live. Man U versus Man City at Old Trafford or Arsenal versus Man U in London. Stay connected to score with DSTV Premium. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply.
Ghana, get ready! AgriFair 2025 is gonna be extraordinary this November. Fresh farm produce, fish, poultry, and livestock producers, this is your moment. Join us from Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November 2025 at the Ifo Sutherland Children's Park from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. daily. Come get your fresh produce, livestock, aquaculture, agro inputs, machinery, and innovative agri-tech solutions. Plus, don't miss our AgriFair clinics on snail farming, poultry farming, fish farming, and piggery. Call to register, but hurry. Registration closes on Friday the 21st of November 2025. Expect seasoned kebabs, farm-to-table deals, and a buzzing farmers market experience. Call 0558-973-973 to book a stand right now and also to register for the clinics.
I like pork, so I will take pork. The protein ratio is 11.5.
AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation.
I must commend City FM and Channel 1 TV for putting this together. My only wish is that it's done, twice a month, 3 times a month.
I will say the fair has taken us beyond what we even imagined.
Really?
It has exposed us to the people of Accra.
The AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, Gersal, Ghana Exim Bank, and Agri Impact.
This Christmas Eve, skip the ordinary and step into the extraordinary. Welcome to the Situation All White Party 2025, where the music never stops, the energy never drops, and the fun never ends. Celebrating grand style with great music, irresistible food, and an atmosphere that screams good vibes only. Date 24th December 2025. Venue Good Park near the Accra Mall. Time 8 p.m. till late. Dress code, it's an all-white affair. Get ready for electrifying live performances from Kofi Kinata, Perez Music, Inchin Chin Band, and DJ Mingle. Wear your best all-white fit, bring your dancing shoes, and let's light up the night together. Book your tables now. Call 0205-973-973. It's Christmas Eve. Don't miss it. Situation All White Party 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM, and it's proudly sponsored by EcoBank, Bethel Logistics, and Hallmark Cafe.
Mini baby, mini baby,
I must say that this event is the premium gathering of chefs in Ghana.
Hooray! The Chefs Association of Ghana presents the annual end-of-year ball and awards night. Theme: growing the Ghanaian culinary identity and the chefs shaping its future. Venue: Alisa Hotel, Northridge. Time: 6 p.m. Date: 6th December 2025. Tickets are going for 600 cedis VIP, 400 cedis regular, and 500 cedis members. For sponsorship and inquiry, please call 0277 380 130 or 050 047 6556. Guest speaker, Professor Unit Faye Emisa, Associate Professor of Hospitality and Tourism, and the Director, Center for Gender Research, Advocacy and Documentation, UCC. Come and experience the glamour, the taste, and the spirit of Ghanaian gastronomy, all in one unforgettable night.
All right, that's it. We are about to talk about the 2025 Chef Association Ghana Ball, and that's what we just watched before coming back to the studio. So in studio with me, we have Chef Jove Ansah, who's the Vice President of the Chefs Association of Ghana. Hi, Chef. How are you?
Very well. How are you too?
I'm fine, thank you. We meet again. I usually see you in a lot of places.
We always meet.
But yeah, we are here now. So tell us about the Chef Association Ghana, Chef Association of Ghana Ball. Tell us about it.
So the ball came about when we reformed our policies, and we came into office and in 2018.
Right.
And we were deliberating about a lot of things, and we realized that when it comes to our industry, the chefs, we are always the ones at the back making sure events are moving.
Yeah.
Every event, people are eating, dancing, and then drinking and enjoying
your food.
And the festive period will pass, and it's like nothing happened to us.
Yeah.
So we decided that, okay, we'll drop the jackets for one day for ourselves, also come out and enjoy what we have been giving people.
All right, so when you say enjoy what you've been giving people, so who's going to be doing the cooking since you're going to be wearing your suits and ties?
So we also subcontract some of our members, and they will do it. So it's also going to be chefs, but after the cooking and everything, they will join the party.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
So we realized that previously when we do it, it was just about partying, and we're like, but people are doing well in the industry too. So we'll observe the day, not only drop the jacket, but to use it to recognize our members that are excelling and thriving in the industry, to say thank you to them and then recognize their effort in the industry. So that's how come we came up with the Chef Ball.
Is this the first time?
This about the 7th time. Yeah. So it had been growing. Initially, like I mentioned, it was just partying. The chef just comes together to party. We did that for 5 years. We did that for 5 years, and last year we went formal with it. We transformed it into a ball.
Right.
Yes. So for the past 3 years now, we have been doing it in the form of a full-blown formal suit entire event.
Yeah. And how has it been? How has it impacted the chef community?
I'll say it's positive. Everybody these days, everyone is looking forward to that in the industry. All the chefs, what we did was to bring the general managers on board. They also acknowledged the program, the events. They felt that it was a good thing to...
Oh, so the general managers of all the places that the chefs work?
Yes.
Oh, that's
interesting.
interesting.
And then the HRs.
Right.
So they all look forward to it these days. We don't do it rigid as a formal event, but the most important thing is to let the chefs know that they are appreciated.
Right.
Through the association.
Right,
That's what we do.
So when is it happening?
It's going to happen on the 6th of December. Yes, so at Alisa Hotel.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it free?
No, unfortunately, it's ticketed.
Right.
So it's going for 600 cedis for VIPs and then 400 for any guest or general public.
Yeah.
And then if you're a member, it's 300 cedis.
Wow.
Because most of the things that they are going to do is not coming
for
free.
Okay. Obviously, because you have to eat.
Yeah.
And then you have to also enjoy the whole community, the culinary community of Ghana. That's an interesting one, and I really wish to be there because there's going to be great food. And so it's happening at Alisa Hotel, right?
Yes, Alita Hotel.
All right, so it's Friday, and of course we have a chef in the house. We can't just let you go like that just to come here and talk about your events. You have to, you know, chef up something for us. So what are you going to be preparing for us? And let's move over to the mini kitchen.
Today we are just going to do a simple sandwich.
Yeah.
I mean, something quick to pick when you are in a hurry to go somewhere, or you are not in the mood to eat anything. You just want something light in between meals.
Yeah.
Or maybe
for a breakfast.
Not only breakfast. I know people just reduce sandwiches to breakfast, but sandwich is a quick snack.
Right.
So we're doing a tuna sandwich for this morning. Just a quick one. We have most of the things prepped already.
So tuna sandwich, that means we have our tuna ready.
Yes.
So that means this is already the prepped ones. But let's go through the
process.
The process, or let's go through the ingredients that you have. So for those doing it.
So we'll have bread, any good slice loaf of bread. Depending on the thickness you want, you can use. We need butter, we need the filling, we have lettuce, tomatoes, onions, and then the tuna itself with some lemon or vinegar,
on it.
salt and pepper.
Black pepper?
Yes, black pepper.
All right.
And then we enhance the flavor of the bread with mustard and mayonnaise.
Right.
Okay. So basically that is it.
Okay.
Yeah. So before I toast my bread, I'll give it a bit of fat.
Right.
It's a good butter. Any butter is fine.
Right. So butter, not margarine.
You can, if you prefer to have margarine. Butter is more easy to work with.
And it has better taste.
Yes, flavor and aroma and everything.
Right. So would you say you should use the salted or non-salted?
It depends on
the individual.
Yes.
All right.
It can be salted, it can be non-salted. It doesn't really
change anything.
Yes. It's just that the salted would
gives it more
improve
taste,
the flavor and the taste because it's salted. The non-salted, people who
I feel like it's very flat.
Yes, and then some people think health-wise too. They want to reduce salt intake and all. And the butter helps the bread becomes a lot more crunchy.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So you can, it's optional.
So you can choose to
choose to do the
toast
fat.
it. Yeah. But can you actually do this without toasting it?
Also, yes, you can do it, but
so what if you don't have a toaster? Can you just do it on a pan?
Yes, but again, to help understand that process properly. To help understand that process properly, if you don't toast it, because most of your items are wet, okay, it will make the bread soggy.
Soggy, I get it.
So that's the purpose and the reason for
toasting.
Right. So that you avoid getting
the sogginess,
the moisture into the bread. So you want your bread to hold.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why you do.
So because most, like everything is already a bit wet.
Yes.
Okay, I get it.
So because of that, I would just do a bit of
the mixture.
The mixture.
So you
don't necessarily have to put it together if you don't want to. Some people want to feel more of the mustard.
And some people want to feel more of the mayonnaise.
Of the mayonnaise, yeah. So
which mustard are we using? Dijon?
Yes, it's a Dijon actually.
Okay. So can you use any mustard or just a Dijon?
Yes. But Dijon on our market is more common. You find it easier.
Right.
And I like my sauce a bit tangy.
Right.
So after the fat or the margarine or the butter, the sauce is ready. This is mustard mayonnaise or mustard mayo, anyhow you choose to call it. It's a mixture of mayonnaise and mustard. It also helps the nauseating effect of the tuna.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. So just have to wait a little bit for our sandwich to finish toasting.
Okay.
Then we go on. Again, the filling, some people will go ahead and do
mix
the
everything
whole
together
mixing.
and then put
On the street is common on the street. The ladies with the quick sandwiches that they do.
Yeah.
They usually put everything together and stuff it. It's quite greasy. But if you want to avoid the greasiness of it, you can just butter it or rub it on the bread. It gives you layers of flavors in that way. I prefer it that way. So you don't just have everything batching together at once like that.
Right.
Okay. So I will then go with this. Be generous, eh? Don't be afraid. Just be generous. It helps with the taste of the sandwich. You don't want your sandwich to be flat too as well.
Right.
So you have to be generous. In Ghana, what penisoko? Remember, I so cool. Yeah. Then we put a bit of. This one is also optional because you
already have some
in the mixture. Right. But I do this to avoid too much spilling. You need something to hold the vegetables down.
Right. So that's this vegetable.
Yeah.
That's what you need to hold down.
Yes.
Okay.
The tuna.
Okay, so like I could see that you're gonna add another bread. So what's the best thing to do when you're building your sandwich? How many slices of bread should you use when building a sandwich?
Depending on if it's for a lunch for a child, and maybe you don't want the child to go too much, can do 2. I mean, mostly for them it's 2.
It's 2.
But
Right.
if you are using it for like a function, a coffee break or something, 3 because it holds much better.
Not 4.
4.
I'm just asking.
You can do 4 too anyway.
For people who like to eat big meals.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can go ahead and do 4.
But 3 is the basic.
Is the basic.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 may not be enough, and then 4 to maybe too much.
Like for an adult.
Yes.
Yeah. But I know someone that can do 4 or more.
Wow.
In this place, he's one of our cameramen. He's called Paco. Yeah, I think Paco can go more.
Paco have to go for an eating competition.
Yeah, he probably has to.
Paco, is he the one videoing filming us?
Oh yeah, he's on that camera.
Then I'm sure he can't wait for us to conclude this thing.
Right. And I think someone like Jude too. Jude is like my co-host today. You know, he's slim and all that, but he eats a lot. Yeah. The people here can eat too.
It's good to eat. Food is life.
Right.
Food is life. We give it a good press.
Right.
Press.
So now, okay, so this is what this is where I always have a question. Why do we always have to cut the crust?
Trim it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why do we always have to cut the crust out?
For
Because I like crust.
For professionalism.
Right.
Because we are serving guests, we have to give some clean cuts.
Right.
To the item.
Right.
Okay. So if you don't cut
the crust,
it looks a bit unprofessional.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for professionalism, we cut.
So this you're cutting it into 4.
Yes.
Okay.
and I'm using my fingers as a guide. Okay.
Okay. All right.
So there we go.
Okay. So he's into 4. And so we're almost done. So I'm going to be calling my co-host to join me. Breakfast is ready. Jude, Duncan. Wow.
I can smell it all the way from Owula Hansen Lane. And I'm not even joking. Breathtaking.
You're welcome.
Eat it already. What are the tissues, Carol?
Jude, you just came. You just came.
So what's this called?
This is the basic tuna sandwich.
We have juice. So let's get the juice from this area.
Wow. So it's tuna because it's tuna inside.
The filling is tuna.
So it can be any other thing.
Yeah.
Yes, sandwich is endless.
You know you can't call it a chicken sandwich because it's not chicken.
It's chicken fillings inside.
So this is tuna.
Wow. It looks finger licking good. I can't even wait to.
Okay.
After the show.
So they're really serving us breakfast.
Wow. So after the show, there'll be more, right?
Yeah,
because
there'll be more.
they want to eat that. I can't eat it.
You don't joke with Channel 1.
Yeah, I can't eat it with the camera on me like that. So you have to make way for.
Right. But anyway, before we get into it, before we just, Jude, you can actually start. Before we get into it, let's talk about the event again. Let's remind them when it's going to be and what they need to do and what they need to know and all of that.
So the event is at Alisa Hotel, okay, on the 6th of December. It's a dinner,
right?
Okay, and there's a proper suit and tie, yes, and then the ladies, you call it the evening wear?
Yeah,
or
evening
gown.
Yeah.
Yes, so the tickets, the VIP, the ticket, the VIP is 600,
right?
And then the general public is 400.
Yeah.
And for our members, if you're a chef and you're a member of the Chefs Association of Ghana, it's a cool 300 cedis.
Right.
Okay. And there are the numbers to get the tickets is on the screen.
Right.
You can call at any time.
Yeah. So
2 a.m. you can call.
247
Yes.
656 0500247 656. Yeah.
You can call at any time. Anytime, don't worry. We are ready to deliver. We deliver the tickets too as well. And we do e-tickets too as well.
Right.
So
e-tickets,
yeah, there's e-tickets. So don't think that you are bothering anyone at all. And there's good one thing I know I can promise is good food.
Right. All right.
Already the chefs are there. And Alisa itself produces some sumptuous meals.
Yeah.
So last year it was a blast. I mean, I still haven't forgotten all the sweet and nice meals that was displayed for us.
Right.
So come mingle with the chefs. Those who want to have contact with chefs and you are a foodie, you are a friend of food, you don't necessarily cook as profession, just be there. You meet all of us from the various
Chef,
hotels.
Please. Our bread is burning, okay. Anyway, let's go on a quick break. I want to say a very big thank you for joining us and thank you for breakfast this morning. We'll be back.
It's time to promote volunteerism, active citizenship, and patriotism in Ghanaian society.
Where we shine the spotlight on the unsung heroes among us.
Today, we're not just launching a program, we're igniting a revolution of skills, dreams, and hope.
On Volunteers TV, we highlight and celebrate people and groups that are great examples to us all.
Every single region in Ghana, we're doing something.
Good.
So no one's being left behind.
Over 800 kids that come to school, so having an extra classroom, extra resources will be really, really beneficial.
So if you're a volunteer, you are actually serving because you are giving up your time and resources for nothing in return.
Volunteers TV, Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV. This week on the Upside Down Show, Frima Edunyame sits with a brain box who opens up about his childhood dreams, reflects on the performance of his government, and shares more intriguing insights. Sofo Tanko Rashid Computer.
As a child growing up, what did you want to become in future?
I wanted to join the military.
Really?
I wanted to be a soldier man. We were going to the election with two opponents. The first opponent were the EC and the second opponent MPP. After MPP, they are not good at elections.
He also recounts his final moments with the late Dr. Omane Boama.
The day you heard of the unfortunate incident, where were you?
In the morning, we had meeting with him.
You had spoken with him?
Yes,
you had
in a meeting.
And reveals the story behind how he became doctorless.
Now let's also look at your issue with GTEC.
The issue was about accreditation. Don't talk to NPP people. If you talk to NPP people, they are bitter because they lost.
Also featuring is Albert Arden with some thought-provoking poetry.
I'll tell you, life is unexplainable, challenging, but lesson infused.
Make a date with us this Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV on the Upside Down Show.
In December 2023, the biggest play in the history of African theatre made its debut.
Before Ogun, the god of iron, I stand on oath.
You saw it.
Hey, we sent you all the way to Ile-Ife to bring us greetings from Ifa.
By popular demand and in honor of Maoli Semevo, Image Bureau, in partnership with April Communications and the National Theatre, presents The Gods Are Not to Blame this December 17th, 7 p.m., 18th, 7 p.m., and 19th, 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. at the National Theatre. Visit www.imagebureaugh.com or dial *714*46# for your tickets. Single 250 cedis, double 400 cedis. Supported by New Plant Car Rentals, Ghana Tourism Authority, Balakwa. Sponsors Stanbic Bank, our media partners, and proudly brought to you by MTN.
Ghana, get ready! AgriFair 2025 is gonna be extraordinary this November. Fresh farm produce, fish, poultry, and livestock producers, this is your moment. Join us from Friday the 28th to Sunday the 30th of November 2025 at the Ifo Sutherland Children's Park from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. daily. Come get your fresh produce, livestock, aquaculture, agro inputs, machinery, and innovative agri-tech solutions. Plus, don't miss our AgriFair clinics on snail farming, poultry farming, fish farming, and piggery. Call to register, but hurry. Registration closes on Friday the 21st of November 2025. Expect seasoned kebabs, farm-to-table deals, and a buzzing farmers market experience. Call 0558-973-973 to book a stand right now and also to register for the clinics.
I like pork, so I will take pork. The protein ratio is 11.5.
AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation.
I must commend City FM and Channel 1 TV for putting this together. My only wish is that it's done, twice a month, 3 times a month.
I will say the fair has taken us beyond what we even imagined.
Really?
It has exposed us to the people of Accra.
The AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV and 97.3 City FM and is proudly sponsored by Horticulture Business Platform, Development Bank Ghana, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, Gersal, Ghana Exim Bank, and Agri Impact.
again.
I'm somebody's son.
Okay, we'll come back to you guys.
You know, incredible. You know, right now it's like if you want your song to blow, you have to go on TikTok.
Yeah.
And you need to get like a trend to back it.
You know, the last time Kwame Yeboah.
The keyboardist.
Yeah, the keyboardist.
Renowned,
He said,
amazing guy.
Now we are not making music for the ears anymore. We are making music for the eyes.
So this is a Drake started this.
So it's not like a song he made. So he does
just
at
his
a concert.
spin. Yeah, that's
he's
the way
spinning
he
at a
just-
concert
the way
and
he
then.
just does.
But the song is not his.
No, that's
That's influence.
That's Brandy.
Yeah.
Wow. So he just danced to it and it became a
trend.
Charlie,
Wow.
you know, people
It's giving me the gogongo.
Except I feel like
I show gogongo.
Bridgewater.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was Nigeria, right?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Anyway, Jeffrey Fifia Anna of Ghana Weekend and the host of Vibe Room on 97.3 FM is joining us, and Eka Kumsin, host of The Chat
Friday.
on Channel 1 TV, are here with us. And of course, when you see the duo, you know what time it is. It's time for some entertainment news because it's Friday.
Yep.
All right, guys, what's up?
I mean, I am feeling good. I don't know how Fifi is feeling.
I feel good. I mean, Caleb and Voma were treating me to some good gospel music in the office. So I'm in the spirits this morning. Shout to Caleb and Voma.
You mean Wheezy?
Yeah, Wheezy.
Oh, Wheezy.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Who is Wheezy?
You don't know Wheezy?
You don't know Wheezy?
Oh, he did it. Yeah.
Vomo is Wheezy.
Yeah.
Wheezy.
We need to launch
Wheezy
it
baby.
proper for him. Yeah, Wheezy.
Wheezy F baby.
Wheezy baby.
Yeah, but it feels good. It feels good to be here.
Yeah,
I mean, it feels good to engage with you guys once again. But you know, the festive season is ahead of us.
Yeah.
And when it's getting to this time, I mean, the roads become busy. Everywhere becomes.
You've started lighting up the lightening up the runabouts.
Yeah. But let me say congratulations to like the
banks,
and also to I don't know who to commend, but then the regional minister ultimately because the
city
Achimota,
planners.
or the city plan, the Achimota runabout to the Achimota police station has been lit.
Yeah, even the cantonment roundabout near the Togo embassy. I was passing there. I think one of the banks.
We are ready for.
No,
Charlie, they light up the thing. I'm like
December in GH.
Yeah, December in GH. So you know it gets very busy, very chaotic as well. So the GTA they've decided to engage Ghana Police to actually take security a notch higher. Because I mean, around this time, it's very, very important to make sure everybody's security is assured. And it's not just about Ghanaians, but also we have a lot of people from the diaspora coming in. And it will be like bad on us for people to come in and say, oh, when I went to Ghana, I was robbed, I was attacked, I was stolen from, all of these things. So Ghana Police are looking forward to stepping it up for this festive season. And I'm super excited about it. It doesn't mean that previous festive seasons they weren't. I mean, the previous festive seasons they always step it up, but it's always good to step it up a notch higher. So I am super excited about that. But and then I think if you were involved.
Yeah. And then you know the 2024 tourism report. So 65% of international travelers who came into the country say that Ghana is a safe place. So to me,
65%.
65%.
I think we should be doing more.
Yeah.
We can
So
do better.
if we are looking at hitting 80s and the 85s, I think this is a step in the right direction. And then not just the police service, you know, aside we assuring them of security, we need to make sure that the experience we are selling to them is top notch. So she also had an engagement with stakeholders, event organizers, and what have you. Try to, you know, conscientize them to make sure they deliver the best of customer service to people who patronize the country this festive season.
Well, you know, I wish this can not just be focused on the festive season in the sense that, okay, so you're conscientizing all these people and stakeholders only when these the diasporans are coming. No, come on. Like,
it should be an all year
can it just be our behavior?
Yeah.
can it just be something that stays with us and not always have to remind, oh, December is coming, people, visitors are coming now. You know, like, it's like when
you put your house in order.
Visitors are coming. Do you understand? Do you understand? So no. So can we just do it beyond that, especially when it comes to customer service?
So they engage
so crazy. Customer
law
service,
enforcement.
So the IGPs, all the commissioners of police, I beg your pardon, were involved in that meeting, and then there was a separate engagement with event planners, event organizers, you know, those who have hotels, lodges, what have you, that these international travelers who patronize this festive season.
And also, I think some ambassadors as well.
To
also make it known to
Send
their
the message out
citizens,
there.
like, hey, you know, Ghana is safe. We are ready for you guys, and we are ready to host you.
For the past 5 years, we called it, I think there was Year of Return.
There was Year of Return. There was after the return. But there was after the return,
then
and
before.
then beyond the return.
What is the general theme for?
I still in beyond though.
I feel like
this time around,
Black Star Experience.
Yeah, the propagation is the Black Star Experience.
But we are still on the beyond.
Yeah, I think it's still the beyond.
It's literally you coming to experience Ghanaian hospitality and, you know, everything that has to do with Ghanaian.
Do we know?
But it has always been like that, right?
Yeah. Wow. It has always been like that. It looks like it's just like
you know the thing. The name always keeps on changing, but it's still the same thing.
No, I mean,
you see, it's even with other policies is the same. Right? Like the name changes, but the policy intent is the same.
But if you look at it critically, it was 2019 that gave us a firm grounding
on the
because
on the year of return.
No, that's the year of return.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That also gave us the firm grounding.
I think that was the best December in Ghana.
Exactly.
You know, my personal experience. I'm not even joking.
You
know, like 2019 December.
Okay, I was not here. The point is, I was not here, so that's what I'm saying. But it was beautiful. It was beautiful. People had so much fun, and I think that was the first time Afro Nation or something like that came.
It was really the peak.
Yeah, it was the peak.
But it got better.
Exactly. So they were able to sustain it over beyond 2019, which is good.
Yeah.
So now if we are making it better with the Black Star Experience, I think that's also really good as well.
Do we know any big names coming through now, as of now?
Yeah, there's an event here. There's Omale on it. Ashake is also
I'm even referring more to like the aspirants, right? So, you know, back in the day, you hear that, maybe Gabriel Union is coming down.
No, but you don't hear it.
Yeah, you don't know
about it.
Some of them advertise
No.
Okay, but I think it's really early.
So basically, like, if Essence is coming to Ghana, usually you don't even hear it. They bring out all these people because sometimes they have this little forums, you know, they organize for the diasporans who want to experience Ghana and always wanting to, you know, find a way to bridge the connection between the two. So they don't really announce it. You just see them in town. You just go to Kempinski and you see them, you're like, this person is in town. You understand? So it's always like
I think
that.
sometimes it works that way because when you announce, then we get people flooding these event centers.
I know, and secondly, they do not want to be announced because they also came for holidays.
Yeah.
They are not coming to work.
But they're celebrities,
they are celebrities, but one thing I've realized with from the year of return till maybe last year, none of them ever announced. You just walk up to events and you just say, wow, is this
then you start seeing people tweeting, I just saw this in Ghana, I just saw this in Ghana.
It's really good. So we are super excited. We're looking forward to it. But, you know, one of the things that happens also in December that we cannot overlook because I mean it is very it's at the center of it and it's what actually opens up the festive season. I mean Christmas Eve, that situation.
Where's my handkerchief?
Relax. Now that day we go him it. You know, I'm super excited. I mean, one of the events that I go in and I'm always ready to party.
And he's always drenched. By the end of the night.
Because he's the party guy, you know.
Don't forget the entertainment prefect of the house.
That's true.
And then he's sweating from his head to his toe, and even the tip of the hair.
He's the entertainment prefect of the house. So it is
and you see all the videos.
I like to jab. I just love to jab. By the way, I've not been able to wear any of my white again after situation.
Wow.
Same with me.
That's how bad it is.
It's
drenched, and you know, because it's Hamatan, so by the time he gets out to take a cab home, it gets brown.
Charlie, Chris is really shaming me, but 34.
Yes, bro.
And guess what? We have Kofi Kinata on there. We have Akwaboah Jr. on there. In Chin Chin, right?
Yeah, man.
Perez music.
Perez music.
Yeah.
Charlie.
Mawo bohe wale mawo no. Efon ko ba. Oh, Charlie. Oh, efon kura nyaba no. Kan jere de. Go begin at so check the dread. Oh, me na mana found Charlie
24.
See. Alright, teacher me the winning say if you need power.
Oh, guys.
This what tone is this?
Off soprano, off.
No.
This high pitch.
Yeah, just pitch.
No, you didn't do it well.
It's,
You wanted to soprano, but you went off.
M sharp.
F sharp alto.
So yeah, the situation always is was party.
It's a bigger venue now.
Yeah.
And that's, you see, it's happening in Good Park.
Yeah.
So, you know
It's
what
gonna be a good
Park is,
time.
You know what Good Park is?
I know Good Park. I know Good Park.
So Good Park, if you don't know what Good Park is at the
Next to Akramo.
No, in fact, it's at Akramo.
It's just
It's
you
at
drive into
Akramo.
But you can also
Akramo.
say so Springtest Road, right?
Yeah, it's on Springtest Road.
Springtest Road,
yeah.
the motorway in between.
But the entrance is on Springtest.
There is two.
There's
one
two.
in Akramo.
When you enter Akramo, you can
use the
get in,
and there's one
and then you
from
can go through the
Springtest
Springtest Road as well.
Yeah.
But even the Springtest, you have to go through Akramo and then turn before you can enter.
And you see, I don't know why they even took it to Good Park. Echo. By the time they still will finish, we'll not recognize Echo's by
No, you know we are anticipating more people.
Oh,
It
yeah.
gets bigger and better and bigger and bigger.
And that's why Echo dirty itself more.
It's okay. Stop shitting.
Yeah,
So
it's
DJ
fine,
Mingle
it's
is
fine.
on.
DJ Mingle is on.
I forgot.
My own paddy.
Yeah.
So that day, the two paddies will
do
be
a
working.
rap battle.
Oh yeah, in the DJ
Mingle.
we go do rap battle. It go burn you.
You know go fit.
But you know we'll have DJ Mingle on. And you know the duo. So when DJ Mingle is alone, it's not your regular DJ.
Yeah.
When Nana Tufo is alone,
Rave
it's a
master.
rave master. But when the two of them come together,
My head of news.
you're your head of news.
Charlie.
But when the two of them come together,
Is it that
It's
they
into his element.
it is not your regular rave.
is it
Yeah.
is it that you put away new scripts?
No.
It go
It doesn't
throw
do on that night. It
No,
doesn't
that
do
day, you know they do.
No.
Charlie, I can't
No,
tell
but that
this
day,
story.
they'll be the one who put it to
No,
report.
but
He'll be reporting.
no,
you.
there's another deal. He has to edit.
He has to
it.
read and edit.
So you edit and rave.
Yeah.
Charlie.
Papa Fred and Samuel Phil
No,
stepping for him that night.
no,
That
but
night,
even-
he wouldn't have the head to.
No, they themselves will be partying.
Yeah, last year.
So I think for the first time we'll have
That's
no
how many
CNL
have to
24.
That no CNL happened that
That's a
day.
very good morning. I saw you last year.
Oh no, so you mean the rave master?
Oh yeah, the rave master will be there.
No, that's
with
so
DJ
serious.
Mingo, and
Yeah.
it will be not your regular rave.
Yeah.
Charlie.
Yeah.
No, that'd be serious.
And we the
You need to
rave
be there.
supporters,
Yeah.
myself, Tajuddin.
Easy.
I mean, I talk about rave master and then Jude things are falling and everything. Oh
That's the
Charlie.
spirit. That's the energy.
Oh my God, excitement all over the
Back you
place.
say Susum Tech. There's some Susum
So, yeah,
to
be
So
there.
yeah, you have to be there.
White,
I mean,
white, be
yeah,
there.
and make sure you call the numbers
Be
to
there.
be able to
Get your ticket.
get your table.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean, it would be good to but get your table. You know,
So
like
a
me,
group of friends
Fifi-
can come together and say,
Yeah,
we want to buy
like
this
Fifi
table.
and his Gen Z squad.
Say what?
You and your Gen
No,
Zs.
our duty is to serve. We
Ah,
will
Charlie.
serve you.
Ah, Charlie.
Send us 1,000
Ah,
times.
Charlie.
Me, I'll go and bring you drinks 1,000 times. Buy ticket and come. Enjoy.
0205
Yeah.
973 973 is the number to call. And I mean, one fine lady will be on there to actually engage you and I mean, give you all the details that we have. We have the platinum, we have the diamond, we have the gold. And it's going to be a massive one. I mean, it's going to be a massive, massive party. See, situation, one of the things I always look forward to is the performances. I also always look forward to the setup. The setup always beats my mind. So this year, I know it's going to be a banger. You can't afford to miss it. Yeah, so I think on that note, I bear them is a bit disappointed before we go. I bear them is a bit disappointed.
Was it last stories we spoke about artists indulging in drugs and how they should advocate against that and all of that? We spoke about the Agbeko guy who says he was introduced to drugs through a female friend.
At a concert.
Yeah, at a concert. Apparently, he's lost his memory. I mean, his whole life changed since he got involved with drugs. But Adam tried, you know, helping him. He took him to a salon to get a haircut, good food and all that. It got to a point where he had to be taken to a rehabilitation center and then he's not forthcoming. So
Who's not
Agbeko is not
Agbeko says he
forthcoming.
won't engage in
so
the rehabilitation process.
You know, it's one thing to want to help someone, and it's another.
Ride the horse to the river, right?
You can't force it to drink.
To drink the water.
That's it on that side. So it's a bit sad for a lot of people. Adam had to put this post up, and a lot of people were a bit unhappy with Agbeko because they feel like you are going through this and somebody wants to help you. Somebody
he looks clean.
But you see, sometimes it's also the motive behind, right? So, for example, you are going around the person now, you are taking photos, you are doing this. Is it to, and I'm not saying that's the case for Adam, right? But is it to score clout? Is it for, you know, is it or it is really because you want to help?
Adam and Agbeko go way back. I think they all came from the Hammer era.
Hammer era.
So I think it's just he wanting to help an old-time friend. Yeah.
So, but these pictures were actually put out because he decided not to engage or go for the process. So he had to put this out to let people know that, hey, I came in to help, but he's not, you know, cooperative. So we cannot do that. So that's it on that side. But before we go, I want to give a special shout out to a big man of mine, a friend of mine.
Big man.
Yeah, he's a big man.
Charlie.
Mr. Bob Owusu, all the way in the UK. Today is their 27th or 28th, one of them, anniversary with his beautiful wife, Auntie Grace Henrietta Adoko Anan. So to you, Mr. and Mrs. Owusu, congratulations to you for seeing 28. We are looking forward to seeing more 50. Amen. 97.3 actually.
All right.
But yeah, congratulations to you.
So we actually have a birthday message here. Happy birthday. I'm grateful for our friendship. That's been real deal for 5 years now. You've been there through thick and thin, and I'm honored to call you my partner in crime, co-host, and most importantly, my friend. Your energy is infectious and your heart is pure good. I'm so lucky to have you in my life. Here's to many more years of laughter, adventures, and making memories that will last a lifetime. May this bring joy, success, and all your heart desires. You deserve it, bro. Cheers to you on your special day, and may it be filled with love, happiness, and everything that makes you feel alive. And this is from Mamaga Louisa, but she didn't say who she's saying happy birthday to.
Let me chip in this. Twitch Forever will be on the Vibe Room tomorrow, 12 noon CT.
Who's
Twitch Forever?
Okay. He's a streamer, right?
Something. Yeah. So he has a new song out. We'll be reviewing it on the Vibe Room tomorrow. Show starts at 12 p.m. CT 97.3 FM.
I enjoyed the Hype Guys performance.
Paradise.
Alright, guys, so we've come to the end of the show, and we really want to say a very big thank you to each and everyone for being part of the show today, and also taking us through this whole 4 hours. It's been interesting.
I wanna die.
My name is Chris Carter.